You know what? I guess I better go ahead and start the show. What the hell? Hey, everybody, how's it going? Might as well begin the show. Haven't really started. Should have started early, but I'm sorry. This is because everybody's talking. So I will start the stream tonight. Oh boy. Anyways, let's begin the show. Don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see. 'Cause I know YouTube's algorithm is kind of weird. So, anyways, how's it going, everybody? Velma season 2. Before meth, after meth. Oh boy, that's funny. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? Beginning the show. I'm just starting up some things. Anyways, how's you doing, everybody? How's it going? I'm just beginning the show. Sorry I'm late. I wanted to begin the show with a little bit of something, just trying to get myself out of the house. I decided to get a cheeseburger. Sorry about that. No, I hit the microphone. Oh boy. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? Anyways, there's been a lot of things going on. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and do some stuff. And today we're going to... Let's see what Fansy's doing. Ugh. Anyways, I gotta do some stuff. I gotta do some news. Let's see if I can give you guys some news right now, because we're here on this day 10 years ago that two Dorito encrusted neckbeards from the source. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys some news. In case you're wondering, I did fund some money to a studio known as Studio File, for those who know. And I apologize if I haven't been... I'm just giving you guys some news updates right now. As you can see, they just recently announced that they are planning to do... Yeah, because they've been around for decades. And yes, they decided to make a 10th anniversary special. And they've been busy. Whoa. So anyways, this is what's going on right now. Good afternoon, everyone. Because right now they decided to go back into animation, considering that they decided to go into a new payment processing with Fansly, which I'm kind of excited for, because they have done some really good animations before. They haven't really done much about it. A handful of questions passed along the dev. Everyone else just wanted to let you know that Twitter channel should be up and running for both the Studio Phone and Subverse accounts. I only recently noticed the channel is not receiving all the posts actively. However, there's no longer the case. Hopefully the way we will continue the communities effectively immediately, because they've been so busy, and I know people were complaining about this game for a while. I wish them the best, because they have made some announcements about some stuff, and they are trying to reach out to everybody about this. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about this, because they're doing a quiz, and I'm just going to go ahead and talk about the issue here that's been happening. So here's what's going on. There's been a lot of things going on lately, especially the announcements that happened. A friend of mine kind of sent this to me. some news about what's going on with what was going on. Now, for those who don't know, you know what Gary Mod is. It's basically an online mod that you can play, like shooters and little games that people created, and it's kind of a community of, it's like a physics engine that you can create on your own and have fun with. A lot of people don't realize that this is a game that everyone's having fun on. And of course, Nintendo decided to take down anything Nintendo related on the Steam pages, because lately Nintendo's been on a copyright crusade, or a copyright claim crusade on certain, depictions of Nintendo stuff. Now, I know that most people who use Gary's Mod as content, and it's kind of sad too, because a lot of people are talking about this situation, because this is what they said. They kind of had to bend the knee because Nintendo would file a lawsuit against them. Honestly, this is fair enough. This is Nintendo's content. What we are allowed and don't allow, up to them. They don't want you playing with stuff in Gary's Mod. That is their decision. We have to respect that and take down as much as we can. This is an ongoing process that we have 20 years of uploads to go through. And you want us to help by deleting your Nintendo-related uploads, never uploading them again. That would help us a lot. I can't really blame them for this, because they announced this on Wednesday, April 24th. Now, a lot of people are talking about this because a lot of people are really upset about this, because Nintendo has been getting on edge. Especially a lot of other businesses are getting on edge about a lot of things. And this is becoming one of those little issues that are happening among gamers right now. I hopefully would like to say this, because this is something I'm trying to do. I've been trying to play this game for a while. So, anyways, all right, that's what's going on with Gary's Mod. So, how you doing, everybody? If you're watching this, this is kind of like a podcast type of thing. I haven't really set it up yet. I'm still setting it up. Just my friends haven't come on yet. They haven't been online, so I'm gonna go ahead and check out what's going on with them. I haven't really talked to them in a while. There's been a lot of things going on. So, there we go. So Gary's Mod, has been confirmed. Somebody get on my Discord and tell you what's going on, because right now everyone's talking about the situation with another game, which is and I'm just making fun of it, the felines. Now everyone has been talking about the situation with 4K, the controversy about the conversions. Now, keep in mind, the reason why 40K doesn't allow these Catgirls into the 40K situation, and yes, they do exist. They are considered a part of the storyline in 40K, but they're not well liked among. But they are used in the military to go to the front lines. The sad part is that it would have made an interesting story to have them come in and become and have Catgirls come into the game and start fighting. But they don't care to do that because it won't sell as a wargaming idea, because that's kind of the thing that's going on, and the Furlines haven't gotten much love as a race not like a race, but they're considered adhumans uh, that were genetically modified. But of course, they're probably gonna introduce them in some way in the TV series that they're making for Warhammer 40K. So the joke that I did, because a lot of people don't realize, there is an argument and debate about Catgirls in 40K. So I want you guys to tell me, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I want you to tell me if I'm wrong about this issue. Do Catgirls exist in 40K universe? Are they canon? And that's the thing that most people don't realize. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize these are called the Wingard veterans. Catgirls. These were 3D printed models. The images come from a 3D printed models that someone created. I thought they were really cute. They're called the Wingard Veterans Pack, and you can look them up. I could probably link for you guys if you want to check them out. This was created actually. These were conversions that people did. One person said these are not. These are licensed, no AI and everything. This is like 3D printed stuff that someone created. You can see right here. This is made by an artist. Although they're charging $15 to download this stuff, because this is 3D printed assets that you can use to print out your Catgirl army in 40K. And yes, they tend to allow conversion, because there is a fan community that's dedicated to this stuff, and you'd be surprised, like that create 40K 40K D&D, you name it, they have it on this thing. And you can see, like, they make some really cool looking 40K content that you could use. You can see right here, that's like one of the examples. And of course, you'd be surprised, like certain ones they have for 40K that they can make either high quality or grim dark, which I thought was kind of cool though, looking up the stuff that they do. So you can see right here, there you can create your own little army. That's why a lot of people are kind of like, you can get it for free. I'm not joking. But you can even make your own little action figures, which I thought it was kind of cool. Yeah, so this is kind of a Cloud Clan Cobra. That's interesting. Let me see, all designs for tabletop category. You can see right here they have like custom parts for supported for 40K and 40K fantasy. So you can make your own little like guns and everything, including BattleTech stuff. You could do that too. I thought it was kind of cool though. but usually they charge for this stuff, and it's kind of funny because of the licensing fees and everything they got to deal with. These are kind of it really looks kind of cool though. I do like the armor. I do like the armor on these things. They are badass. Nicely designed though. But these are all 3D printed. Although 3D printed, you have to be really good at, because in reality, 3D print is not. It doesn't look good sometimes. Because in reality, I'll show you why. And I had to look up all the Catgirl stuff online because this is kind of funny too. Like, the figures that you could print out, you'd be surprised. Hey, how's it going, man? You can come in if you want to. I'm just doing some things, you know. Sorry if I haven't replied, but that's pretty much what's going on. Alright, let me see here. $40K is canon. Let's see. So, I'll show you why. Why people don't like 3D printed models. And I'm going to point out the issue is quality versus quantity. Like, a lot of people prefer, like, high-grade stuff. But this is kind of the example. They make these little easy-looking prints. Now, and I'm going to show you what's going on. Like, this is an example of it. I know 3D printing is a controversial topic in the community, but I'm having most of my custodians stolen. Most of my custodians are stolen. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the guy. Custodes stolen a while back, and I finally was able to invest into a 3D printer and start replacing them. I'm so happy. And I don't blame the guy, because even in the community that it can be a little bit dark. Warhammer 30K, that's kind of another thing. Like, I don't blame them. And they make these 3D prints, but sometimes it's like people point out, like, certain like films that they use for printing can be degraded, and that's kind of the issue that people have with 40K. Like, this is an example of it. This is what it looks like. Pirate looks to Stormy 3D Future. Like, that's kind of what they're trying to do, per se. You can see right here, like, they're trying to sell 40K stuff. all the 3D prints of Pirate Bay, guys. This was like years ago, in 2012, when 3D printing wasn't a big deal until it became a big deal. And yes, a lot of people kind of remember Pirate Bay doing this stuff. MakerBot affiliate. And too bad Pirate Bay went out of business over this. Yeah, because the government already arrested their torrent, tracking 3D model files obscenely. Wow, and a man can have to say about it. So they made like 3D models from 40K. And this is kind of a hobby thing that people had. And yeah, this was one of the things that I thought was funny. So yeah, people would love to buy expensive models, but it's cheaper to buy 3D printed ones too. And you'd be surprised, like the people that are inspired by this stuff make these 3D prints of stuff that you would not believe, and it would only cost them $15 to make it themselves. And all the assets and everything that they have are cheaper. You'd be surprised. Like, this is kind of the thing that I had to point out to people. The Catgirls or Canon thing is just a joke, and I'm just making fun of it. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Hey Shiny, how's it going? Let me get my headphones on. Let me do something. I'm sorry about that. You were sleeping when you were doing that thing. Go ahead, Shiny. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm sorry. The last time you were sleeping.
Yeah, I had to
We
turn
heard
it
you.
off.
Yeah, I apologize for that. And I heard you snore. I was like,
Yeah, because of that white. So I did the other best thing to do is lower the voice volume.
yeah. Everyone's like getting controversial over 40K.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like bringing up the whole Catgirls or Canon thing.
Imagine that. Catgirl Space Marines.
Yeah, Catgirls Space Marines, but they were technically in the army, the Imperial Army. Hmm.
Besides the point, well, at least that troll kind of like stopped talking about me and the only thing is another troll kind of stepped in and tried to go on since, talking about me.
I can
So I just make
understand.
fun of that troll.
I can understand. Like, I dealt with a troll that was upset with me over the fact that they accused me of simping for a girl. And I had to point out in the video that
Yeah,
and people don't really watch the video. That's the
yeah,
thing. And I remember this troll got upset with me over a video that I did with a certain girl that made fun of a girl with cancer.
yeah,
And, and by the looks of her, I knew she was trolling. I knew what she was
yeah,
trying to do, and yeah, trolling can be a little bit stupid at times. What she did was a
yeah,
stupid ass troll because she was
yeah,
trolling a girl that had cancer,
yeah.
and what would
And
and
besides that, and besides of the trolls, man, there's one troll who's been like talking crap about me, which is basically it's a brony.
a brony.
Yeah,
God, yeah, the 4chan hates them. Like they literally hate them because
but
of the whole
yet,
MLP thing. The MLP war was a thing. Cause,
yeah. But for me, I just don't want to be part of the MLP community because I heard some reports about predators were at the con prey on young girls.
yeah, that's been a thing for a long time. This is nothing new.
Yeah,
Especially when there was a situation with Instagram. Like there was a guy that was like selling stuff. Basically, he was trying to promote images, and what happened was it got bought out, and he no longer has the business. But he got harassed because apparently the because it was like a promotional thing to help girls get promoting their cosplays and Instagram, you know, OnlyFans stuff. And the guy got attacked online, and he said, "I no longer have that business. I sold it to another guy because it was helped to promote girls." and and it was a very popular Instagram page, and the drama kind of went so sour that it was that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just talking about the situation with 40K, and a lot of people don't realize what's going on with 40K. It's like, dude, the issue that people have with 40K, and I'm just gonna point out to people, is the fact that um, they did have women in space armor, but they were the they were the Sisters of Silence and also the Sisters of Battle. But the problem is they don't want to acknowledge those girls because, according to some sources, it has something to do with the Amazon TV show that they're creating for it. And Warhammer is just signed on to this whole thing, but don't realize that the producers were demanding that they have female Space Marines. The problem is that they have no idea there were, but they just weren't. They're a religious order of females, and the issue is
Yeah.
not the issue that they had was no, that's too religious. They're space nuns, and it's like yes, they are. That's what they are. You do you not understand that?
Space nuns are different from space marines.
Yeah, yeah. There's space nuns that are different from space marines that serve the emperor. They believe in the emperor, and the problem is that they are becoming more and more. And the producers were on Amazon were just being stupid.
Yeah, even though that Fallout show kind of made more people go play the Fallout game or going back playing Fallout.
Yeah, it does because I decided to go back to it, but the funny thing is they won't go to New Vegas
Yeah.
because I found out New
So,
Vegas. I tried to play New Vegas on my PC, but it's Windows 11, and the problem is Windows 11. I have to go get a script for it.
yeah. At least I have a Steam Deck, which is a thing.
Yeah,
And I don't even use Windows 11, but I only have until next year to switch over to Linux instead of Windows 11.
yeah. You could still play Windows or Windows or Linux. You could still play it on Linux. I believe you can.
Yeah, I use like Wine or Protron.
Or the other one that most people talked about,
Yeah.
Ubiton or what it's called, Ubuntu.
Yeah. Yeah. And besides, I don't get the point of trying to fire somebody over liking lowly pictures because it's kind of
Um,
stupid.
the reason why is because there's been a backlash towards lolly, and the thing is that it's becoming a sensitive topic among the anime
Yeah.
community because it involves children, and they think it's kind of gross. That's kind of the issue
Yeah.
with lolly, that it becomes a problem with young adults or adults in
And
particular getting into the whole thing.
yeah, but in majority, like they don't learn anything from video games lately. Like, look, if I play a Mortal Kombat, am I gonna do something violent? No.
The issue that people have to understand, like, um, it's because of that documentary that happened with Vice. You may recall that one.
Yeah.
That's what caused the backlash towards lolly,
Yeah.
and that's what caused a big crusade against the lolly, community.
Yeah, and the problem is, it's like it started when there were, these adults who looked at it when they were teens and tried to do that, and teens are gotten involved with it. And here's the thing, like minors shouldn't be going to not safe for work sites, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what happened, and it's getting to that breaking point that people are getting freaked out about this because this is a sensitive topic in particular that
And
I try my best to discuss, but the problem is that you may have heard there were two YouTubers that got attacked over this.
yeah,
One was food shops, for example. That controversy kind of happened, and a lot of people. Personally, I kind of do support food shops, but the other one, Vosh, not so much because Vosh,
yeah,
he has a
yeah. He kind
history.
of backfired.
Yeah, he kind of is a dishonest person. Food shops, I believe, is very based and honest about herself or him or
Yeah,
herself. Sorry if I
and
and the
and
thing.
also about Calliope always get hated a lot, and then she admits she's a Shotokan.
Yeah,
It's like, honestly, man, it's like Calliope's been, if she likes Shotokan, okay, it's fine. She's not harming any young boys.
yeah, she's not touching them in the wrong in any way. Like she has a real life, she has a job, she has a career,
Yeah,
and I kind of respect her, and I know that
yeah,
she doesn't deserve any of this hate, but it's like these people they take this stuff way too seriously to the point that they become delusional.
yeah. And the point is, if I don't get why they end up hating fiction in the first place. If they don't like anime, yeah, they're okay with watching stuff like Big Mouth or South Park. To be honest,
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Here's the thing: if they look at lolis like or Shotas, aren't they watching the same thing as Big Mouth and South Park?
yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah, and it's like there's a situation with a controversy over this stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and we know about PICs have kind of restrict the U.S. and the U.K. right now. Basically, they got tired of the whole credit card companies, and we all know what's happening so far.
Yeah, that's kind of what's happening right now, and people
Yeah,
are coming out with this issue because it's like, yeah, this is becoming a real problem.
and to be honest, it is violating consumers' rights, and there are laws about people shouldn't be doing that, and the thing is, they don't know they're not freaking laws. They're just doing this based off feelings. To be honest,
Yeah,
you know
but
the deal.
yeah, and the thing is, like, I can understand that they don't like this. They don't like this at all.
Yeah,
But you cannot go after people without evidence or without proof.
yeah,
That's the
without
problem.
proof, like,
Like I can
and
understand they don't like the imageries that people. Oh, sorry, they don't like the imageries that they post. They don't like all this stuff. But you could do is ignore them and block them.
that's
But
true.
no, they basically call them out, send people to harass them, which is the wrong thing to do.
And basically, they're doing the same way as Adolf Hitler's been doing.
Yeah, and that's kind of what was the issue that people had with it because they're basically just in a crusade to go after people. They even went after Rev Desu over this too, claiming that he was a pedophile.
And the problem is, where's the police records that he committed a crime? No, there's
Yeah,
none of them.
there's none of
Same thing
them,
to me.
and they did this on his wedding too. They went and called the police on him, which I don't believe he should have deserved that. But unfortunately, some of these people went off on him for the wrong reasons.
And the point is, I'm getting tired of being called predator because if they say that behind the internet posts, how about they should just come up and say it in front of my face and
That's the
see what
problem.
happens?
That's the problem. They're afraid that they may get hit by something.
They need to stop being afraid. And here's the problem: it's like, let's say this. Remember back then, bullying used to be a thing that people can fight back against their bullies, but no, they don't want to do the classic style bullying. No, they just do it on the internet.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. Is it because they're afraid to get caught, whatever.
Yeah.
But here's the bargain point. These trolls have been going after straight at me. Well, here's the thing: if they want to keep them being anonymous, well, one of these days, like these tech companies will try to do is crack down on them by, the whole situation when
Mm-hmm.
they want to verify if you're human with the ID.
Yeah.
And, and to the point, if they find out who they are, and then they'll be traced and tracked, and they know who they are because if they caught, if they want to put anyone in danger, they're the ones all responsible.
Yeah.
I'm just saying because I don't care. The point is like if people keep saying, "Oh, it's against the privacy whatsoever," no, it's basically a way that people are getting tired of those trolls.
Yeah, that's what's going on. There's a
Yeah,
lot of things. There's a lot of things that happened, and they're
yeah,
afraid, and they're afraid of it.
yeah.
They're afraid of
I'm
it,
just
and
saying.
it's like they think that certain imagery that like this, for example, like I remember there was this cosplayer that got harassed, and I will show everyone the person in particular. This is her.
I don't see her, but who is she again?
Niniko.
Oh, Naneko. Yeah, her.
Niniko. And what happened was she got harassed because she did the Gora Gora the
Ogura cosplay.
the Gora Gora cosplay, and
Yeah,
she looks like a young young cosplayer with that face that she does.
yeah.
Like, because not many people realize that technique that she's doing, like she's
Oh,
basically putting air in her mouth. But
oh,
a lot of people don't realize she's an adult,
yeah,
and she likes to cosplay, and she's from Taiwan. I don't blame
yeah,
her. Like a lot of people don't realize like she knows how to cosplay, and it's like no one realizes that she's an adult.
yeah. That's true.
And they go after her because of it, because it's like, oh my god, you're sexualizing a young girl, you're gonna
Uh, and and that word sexualizing is kind of dead, to be honest.
But the funny thing about her is that she does these memes and everything, and I think they're all kind of funny in her own way. Like
Yeah,
she just tries to make fun of it. And
yeah,
it's like not many people realize like she just makes jokes about things, and it's
yeah,
like she did this one where she looked like,
yeah,
and it's like people don't realize like she's just trying to you know have fun. Like she doesn't mind making like cosplay memes.
yeah,
It's like this is her just like having fun,
yeah,
and it's like yeah, she's just being a maid. She's dressing up as Freeman, and there's like a lot of cosplays that she did,
yeah.
and the
And
trick is all makeup and everything,
yeah.
and she does the whole FBI.
Oh my god. She knows the whole thing. And she is already aware about the
Yeah,
situation.
she's aware about this. Like the whole Goro thing is just she knows about this. Like she jokes about this all the time. Like
Yeah,
she's well aware that people think that she's a kid, but when you look at her, you know she's an adult. This is
yeah,
not like, because I seen some of her beginner stuff that she did years ago, and
yeah,
they showed that she's just your typical Taiwanese girl who likes to cosplay.
Yeah.
我也在冰淇淋，
Yeah.
冰淇淋，
Yeah. Being killing. Yeah, that's what she's
Hey.
getting an ice cream though.
Hey, so oh dear lord,
Yeah.
but you got to do dressed up as my friend, oh the mimic one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Ninaneko
as well. So
yeah, I remember we were making fun, like she's making fun of the whole being
Antis.
born. No, yeah, she makes fun of the antis, but she doesn't really care.
yeah,
Mashmole, that was actually a pretty good series. Because the intro of the second season is kind of funny, and it plays just like a merengue song.
It plays like
Yeah.
the chorus it sounds like Bad Bunny. What the fuck?
Yeah.
If
But
Bad Bunny was singing it.
But anyways, these trolls are making fun of me that I have a job. But here's the thing: I tell them I'm a ship crew member, so they can't even find me where I'm at.
Yeah, and you can see right here. This is this one that she did.
Yeah, the Freeran cosplay is basically she Freeran showing off her Soul Track 47.
Yeah.
That's the flash washboard.
Yeah. But you can't. That's good or good. Like she does the Freeran cosplays too. Sorry.
I got no tits. I got no tits, bruh.
I know. I know. She's
No. Some people say flash justice. I agree with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those say Freeran's gonna be helping out the Taiwanese against China.
Yeah. But you can you can understand why she does this stuff.
Yeah.
So I was watching this rap short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it turns out that hard drive is no longer a party site, or he didn't know that because they mentioned Mark Kern in their Gamergate quiz.
They always I knew about hard drive. Like they always do satire, but they also try to make fun of the right wing. This is nothing new.
They were saying you should get therapy. Unlike a 55-year-old who has a conversation in 20 years. What the fuck kind of bullshit are you spouting?
I know.
At least he didn't bitch ass with that fucking quiz, you fucking faggot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the AI thing that someone made. By Abandoned Films.
Yeah.
Unlike that gigantic faggot who did that quiz, Mark Kern actually did things. Even though I am not a player of League of Legends or World of Warcraft. Oh, he was World of Warcraft, right?
Yeah, he was World of Warcraft, but he also did another MMO called, with the help of backing of a company from China.
Tencent. Because
it wasn't Tencent, but he's actually doing another game which he's working on, which hasn't been out yet. It's called Ember. Let me see if I can look it up, because I know that he let me see, here it is. This is the game that he's been working on, which was basically just Mecha versus Kaiju. which
And Fusion Interactive Entertainment, that is from New Jersey.
yeah. And this is by the company, and this is by Fusion Interactive.
Which, so 505 Games is publishing it. That is an Italian brand.
What?
They're the guys who, 505 Games.
No, this is the company itself. This is the
No, I meant the publisher. These are the guys responsible for making publishing a set of Forza.
So Ember, basically, this is what it's called, EM8ER. This is Ember, which has no which I'm surprised. Like, this is the company that they're doing. Copyright by Crescia Labs LLC. This is the company that Mark Kern's making. He's creating this Crescia Labs.
MMO?
Yeah.
Let me guess. PvP, yada 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 yada. Yeah.
Yeah, which is right here, and it only has 2 employees, which is weird.
Kritza.
Yeah, freelance art director, mecha designer, concept artist. So, and of course, it's kind of weird though, because Crescia Labs is the company that's making this game, and this is kind of the let me. I would go into this, but I'm not going into this because I don't want to go. So it's in California, and their company size is 11 to 50 people, but they only have like 2 employees viewed this. In other words, Ember's a multiplayer open world co-op shooter, and the pits players against a ruthless shape-shifting alien army called shifters, known as Tetsu, alien language. This game is a simulated war where massive battles across the planet's surface, which is basically what they're trying to do.
It says here it's a successor to Firefall.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a successor to Firefall when they decided to and it is a game that they're trying to do and create, but the problem is like you can see right here, this is the form that they are working on.
See who? Wait a minute. See who? That's actually Mandarin, really.
Yeah, which is kind of what you have to understand. He's from like the guy who,
Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Yeah, he's Taiwanese.
And Filipino, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is like the website itself, like they're basically trying to talk about the new update on the Unreal Engine 5. Like they switched over to Unreal Engine.
He was born in Taipei.
Yeah.
But he's half Chinese, half white.
Yeah.
Well, either way,
he's. Either way, it doesn't matter. Like he's. But the thing is, like, he is also a businessman. He's trying to market this game. He's trying to sell this game to people. And the problem is, like, they have the concept, but they don't have the game out yet. They're still working on that game. And you can see right here, this is their new concept that they're trying to do. The art is available, the concepts are available, and they showed like the design and everything. And I have to get
I'm not interested. If it's not moddable, I'm not interested.
Yeah, but they do have a demo. The Ember Patreon program subscribers will have access to 1 week later.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of the thing. Like they're trying not to go into the backing of whatchamacallit. And of course they did show the gameplay of it on YouTube. I know that because I seen. Let me see if I can go to the YouTube thing, because they do have a YouTube somewhere. Where's their YouTube? Because I know they have one. Let's see if I can find it. Discord forums, FAQ, and a free skin. Sign up and you get this. And they even got like the magic space Viking warrior woman who doesn't want to ride with Odin's battle frost giants such. I obviously want. Yeah, and this is kind of what they're trying to do. They're trying to have people sign up for it because they want to drive interest. They want to drive interest to the game. And a lot of the stuff that they are doing, they do have the game engine, and this is the company that's doing it. And they even have they do have a YouTube.
Welcome to another video.
Oh, so he did get whatchamacallit, Kamen Rider X with the crossover, try to market the game to drive interest to the game itself. And he also showed like the concept art and everything. And they also, and this is kind of one of the demos that they did 2 years ago when they streamed it.
Weirdly shaped, edges standing out, sometimes individual voxel pieces that hovered till eternity, just a sore point for me. Well, I think when we get the textures on here, it's going to look a lot better. And this is, you know...
Oh, look at that.
This
It's
is
a nice
obviously
shooter.
without any textures on it whatsoever.
I'm not surprised.
And
he hasn't developed it yet.
know,
This is like the
idea
concept.
is that this stuff is temporary,
And
what you're
they're
seeing
testing
now is not...
Typical West
is
Strike
not
Stripe.
the final gameplay. Weapons aren't supposed to do this, right? Your machine gun is not supposed to be able to, draw a smiley face in the snow. Ghost Viper.
Well, Ember, Stargate. Well,
that's
okay. So Ember, Stargate keeping.
So here's what I'm thinking.
Trust me.
Right?
Trust me. Stargate keeping will be far better.
Yeah.
If you want to see it bigger, see all the stuff that comes with it.
Yeah, you could tell the guy didn't really do a good job with it. But this is like the final one that they did.
And that is, the effects are having problems here with the new lighting that we have. So please ignore the effects. Remember, what you see here is not representative of the final product. This is very much a work in progress. To 1080 is a minimum card spec for the Valley of the Ancients demo. Okay, Critical Michael, if you don't see any mesh, make sure you're running the right build. We had to stop people's downloads and re-upload a new build. Want that with Nanite. That's very, very bad for performance. So I have to go back through and I have to redo all this so that it's not over. So you notice that the dropship is kind of an abstract representation right now. Yeah, it looks like a dropship, but you can't really go inside of it, and it's not really, I would say, sized that realistically. So one thing you're going to see, I think, in future open world games.
Yeah, you can see right here. That's what they're trying to do.
Click.
Stylistically or gameplay wise. So again, I want to say that this is not indicative of the final look of the game. We're going to be exploring some stuff here, some different ideas for gameplay with terrain. Again, I don't want to say too much. But yeah, I mean, these are movie quality assets, right? The textures have been down-res. These were originally 8K textures. They are now 2K textures so that they fit into video RAM. The Old Sparrow says, looks awesome so far. Thank you. Yeah, we didn't develop Nanite, but we are using it. All right, the one other thing I want to mention is we are at for the first time in a long time, we are 125 away from 1,500 monthly patrons, which allows us to build the Titanfall 2 sized heavy mech and put it into the playable mock-up. And I would really like to see a big mech in the game. Right now, these are mediums. You can see here the size of the pilot. The pilot's exposed in there right now. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. A little over brightly lit here, but the pilot's in there. And the mediums are actually getting a little smaller.
Yeah.
But we're just...
So you can see that that's what he's trying to do with the game. So what do you think?
Honestly, they keep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the good of the game, might as well gatekeep. I'm not interested.
Okay. Yeah, that's what Mark Kern's trying to do. He's trying to make that game. But he's trying to do the whole, but it's like 2 years ago, so he hasn't finished this game yet. And I wish he could finish it, but unfortunately he's trying to market this game.
Look, the thing is, this takes time. So of course, he if he has to if he will have to take as long as 5 years to perfect this game, it'll be, well, I guess it's whatever, I guess.
Yeah, because it's gonna take a long time for this to happen, and it's like I wonder if it's gonna probably take a while for him to get people to
right now
to subscribe to his idea to make a game like this, because I know people have donated money to this, and you can see right here the concept and everything that he's been working on for a long time, especially the website. I think he probably should at least consider his options, because right now he's trying to sell like toys and everything.
At least the character is good, at least.
Yeah, he's trying to do the crossover with Ember to Common America.
Yeah, I saw a fit girl who has such big pasangas. Another one. Oh, you know what? If he can go without uncensoring the damn thing, maybe he has.
Yeah, like he's trying to do this. That's one of the concept arts. I would probably play it, but it depends on how he's going to try to get that into a game. But as far as I know, I hope the game does well. It's just right now, he's trying to market this, and he's trying to get like Patreon people to pay him money just to develop this game, which I don't think it would be a good idea. He could have done the whole Kickstarter route, but he's trying to make an MMO out of this. And the thing is, like, every time when someone does an MMO like that on Kickstarter, it fails.
You know.
Speaking of failures, you heard about that real life sport Keijo, right?
They did what?
You heard about the real life sport Keijo? Since they doing it.
Yeah, we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. It was like
years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah, years ago. Yeah, because what happened was the manga artist gave up because his manga wasn't selling.
Really?
The anime, yeah, that's what he said. Like, he literally said, hey, I wanted to do better with this manga, but the manga didn't sell well. The anime did all right, but the manga didn't sell well.
Well, what's wrong with the manga?
A lot of Japanese people who feel like if their manga isn't selling, they feel like they're not successful. Keijo,
I don't know why.
The thing with Keijo was the thing with the Keijo manga is that it was taking a long time for the damn thing to get finished. And mangaka had only get like 20 hours in average.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and he kind of felt like he was in, like, he tried to sell the manga, and what happened was it just didn't do so well. Like, he did release, like, let me look it up, like Keijo.
Talking about the Portuguese sport that's in there, but it failed.
yeah, I remember that the Arab version was not like the anime. Really, it was actually more,
And the problem is because it has to do with a floating platform. It's kind of impossible to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go look up the manga. Yeah, because, let's see. The manga had, like, how many volumes? 18. He released the manga 18 volumes from 2012 to 2017. And on 2016 and they released the anime on the TV series in 2016.
Well, it was actually, in a sense, the series itself was anime of the year when it came out.
Yeah, it was anime of the year for a good reason, because
At least we did do this because holy shit, this show was wild with the fan service.
yeah, and the sad part was that the writer quit because he did not, like, the guy basically felt like he could not sell the thing. And this is what he kind of, like, now he's doing a new series called Obakoto on January 2023 in a draw sharp. Yeah, he did like 2 mangas. Momi Barashi. I'll probably look up that one. This would probably be an interesting manga to read. There are deep who prey on beautiful young women and who possess them. Punching, there is a magic user roaming the city who can banish them, but he needs to make physical contact with women in question to banish the monsters, specifically with their... I would read that manga with her boobies. He has to make a connection with their boobies.
Yeah, the author is clearly a man or woman of culture.
Yes. And that happens to be the person who wrote Keijo.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably read that manga. But it's like, okay, this is like, how many volumes does it have? How many volumes does it have? 12 volumes right now that it was just released. And it's under Club Sunday branch. It's like, it was released in 2011. Keijo. The guy basically gave up on that one. Like, it was like 2012. The other one that he did 2011 and just basically gave up on that one too, but didn't finish this one. Finished this one, but it ended in 18 volumes.
Yeah, Daichi Tsuruyomi, the the mangaka.
Yeah.
I've been having talk with the publisher about ending the manga before the anime aired. The real reason he ended the manga was because of personal reasons like stress and overwork. Yeah, stress and overwork.
Yeah. Which I think he probably should have, delayed the work on the manga. and then tried to be like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a like. He could have just admitted like, and of course the reason he gave up on it was it didn't sell well either.
Oh no, he denied the. He actually denied. Okay, you wanna know what?
Why?
Okay, this is from Anime News Network, so take it with a grain of salt.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It was due to stress and.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess he kind of lost his creative juices into Keijo.
Yeah, I think so.
Lack of skill and the circumstances between him and the publisher. Yeah, eat my ass. I'm not subscribing. If the anime had one more sponsor, it wouldn't broadcast in Western Japan. He claimed that Shogakukan did not sponsor the anime, but admitted that he cannot confirm that it's true.
Yeah. So they basically didn't sponsor his anime. They didn't market it the way that they should, but the funny thing was it was actually very popular in the West, which they should have told him that. Like, by the way, your manga's kind of doing well in the West. How do you feel about that, sir? Well, fuck them. That's pretty much what he probably should respond that way.
Damn. Yeah. That's what happened. I mean, the show's already done, so why keep talking about this?
I guess a lot of people. He brought it up about that whole issue with the anime.
I mean, truth be told, we were not ready for this kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were not. They were not ready.
I'm looking at a Gays Against Groomer post about someone who's trans age, and it looks like some guy or some freak from a Walmart.
Oh God.
Yeah.
They really are going too far with this stuff.
Yeah. To be honest, these freaks should just stay in Walmart, or as I'll say.
Oh man, they went too far on that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna point out the news. Like, I did report on that whole Nintendo thing that you told me about. Yeah, apparently Gary's Mod did announce it. And
I saw it.
Yeah, and I actually have Gary's Mod. I bought it years ago, and they actually announced it. Oh, by the way, we are
removing.
Yeah, they're removing the certain related Nintendo related workshop items that have been taken down. This is not a mistake.
It's basically a copyright troll's been doing this.
Yeah.
It's basically a Nintendo fan.
Yeah, you know how Nintendo fans are, especially Nintendo. Like, they basically go after you over this stuff, and they'll be like, "Okay, we're gonna have to take down your stuff because you."
And you know it's gonna impact for them that
I was saying that Nintendo can eat my ass.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's gonna impact their sale because they keep going against their own fan base. Guess what? No Switch 2 coming, nothing gonna come out.
Yep. And that's kind of the problem. They don't realize how bad it is. Like, the thing is that they're trying to show how big of a company they are. And this is not the first time Nintendo did this. Like, they took down like other things too.
Yeah, this is why so much copyright abuse going on, to be honest.
Yep.
And just let the fans enjoy what they want and use the mods,
Yep. Yep. Man, they're trying so hard to do this stuff. Let me see.
Yeah, and this is why I'm not giving my money to Nintendo anymore.
You know what Kenny Lauderdale's doing?
Who?
You know what Kenny Lauderdale is?
So Kenny Lauderdale, what he's doing?
He's a YouTube content creator that does like random videos about anime.
Oscar anime, yeah, Oscar anime and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's trying to guess what he's trying to do.
What?
He's trying to turn California Crisis into quality from VHS to 4K.
Oh,
Like he's trying to literally try to restore that thing.
Yeah.
Like this is his progress so far.
yeah, but the problem is some of these animes lose their detail when they get
Yeah.
when they get upscaled.
Yeah, like he's trying to do that. Like someone mentioned California Crisis specifically in Toho's hands due to the recent film's warehouse closeout transfer. If it's true, there's zero chance that we'll ever get an HD orphaned works only to get an HD version of a third hand prints pop up at auctions. It's like winning the lottery. Yeah, because he's trying to restore it. Discotheque scans releases of all the ACO and 4K ages ago, which they did. Which I bought the first one. I need to buy the three. I need to buy like the 4 other movies that they had. But I wonder if they're gonna release Project ACO. I forgot what it
JT,
was. Mm-hmm.
you know what's interesting? That's actually how you pronounce the name of the main character in that anime, Eiko.
Yeah, because
Eiko.
because I got exposed to it a long, long time ago in the 90s. That's why. Echo and Zico, like that's how they literally pronounce their names. Zico, Biko, and
Eiko.
yeah, Beko. Because
Yeah.
Biko and Echo and Seiko.
Oh yeah.
Like
I see.
it's basically beta, alpha.
Beta, Alpha, and Theta,
Yeah.
or Beta, Alpha, and what goes with the Beta in the Greek alphabet?
Because they have so many of them. Like he's trying to restore the color on that thing. That's what he's trying to do. Like you can see right here, he's trying to mess with the because he
Okay,
has a
Gamma.
yeah, gamma.
Gamma, yeah, Gamma, and
Yeah, and this is like the progress that he was trying to deal with because he made the VHS he tried to mess with the VHS version to get the quality video of it because it's very difficult to do, especially on VHS, to restore something like this because trying to scan those things isn't easy. And I remember talking to whatchamacallit, what was Kino, aka Femboy Films.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Femboy Films. Like you may remember him, but you got to respect Femboy. He definitely knows how to. He definitely knows how to restore old videos. Because it's a lot of work to restore and preserving those videos and trying to restore them, and it costs money to do too. And I don't blame them. Better version sitting in the warehouse somewhere. Just we could have a 4K full HD version of this anime of California Crisis. And he's like talking to people about this, like I was arguing with the VHS of YKK is valid alternative to DVD. It's a fun way to experience the same anime twice with California Crisis. It's a way or nothing. It's like you could play Dark Souls on PlayStation 3. Yeah, true. But the thing is, like, I can understand like which of these look better, ones decoded or the ones like he was asking people about this thing. Like he showed like the decoded, which was like the VHS version of it. But the problem is like you can see the color and brightness was difficult to do. And you can see right here he was trying his best to
Oh.
like you can see right here the blurriness of it, like he's trying to get it to decode. And that was like the biggest issue, especially I seen the anime before online. And it was actually a really good movie for California Crisis. Yeah, great. So they're making an e-pack for Blizzard's what are they trying to do now for World of Warcraft? Oh, that's what they're trying to do. Okay, so they're trying to make people buy these cards so they can get I wonder if they're going to let us have that card with that has the code that you could use to get your lion or your tiger pet mount. But decoded somehow is unpleasant looking. The double artifacts right on the black line work makes the image appear busy, probably looking awful in motion. What is this? Starbow. I gotta look this up. The episodes of Starbows. I gotta watch this. I gotta see if this is true. Oh, that's what it is. Yes, it is a real show. It's on Tokubo. Yeah, Starbows.
Yeah.
So apparently this was a Akira Toriyama third. Oh, it's the company that did like the parodies.
That.
So this was Eiji Subaraya, the guy who fought Subaraya.
Yeah, Starbows.
This is a parody.
Yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and go to the Wikipedia article about this one. You know, I don't like Wikipedia because of what happened, but yeah. Yeah, let's go to English. Because even though the translation sucks, works in air and views for celebrating his 100th anniversary. 100th anniversary. Wow, they've been around for a long time. Although it's a comedy work, full-fledged staff involved production of as a science fiction work, including.
Well, more like the birthday of the creator of Subaraya.
Yeah. And this had like how many episodes? Let's see. This thing was broadcast in Japan. It only had like a number broadcast half an hour, 13 number of times. Wow. And it ended in 1 year. So yeah, this is. So it's a real show. I might watch this. Starbows. Yeah, because it is kind of interesting to look at because it's like you never know what they have on there. That's pretty good too. Oh, wrong one. Go ahead and go back over here. There we go. Yeah, because there's so much stuff to cover, and I don't know what to cover. Like, there's so much boring shit that's been happening. Twitter.
Dude, the fact that gay journalists are going apeshit over Cellblade is really proof they have nothing else to do.
I know.
Yeah, I don't even care about Sterile Blade, to be honest. And as soon as I saw what goes on with the update patch, well, I wasn't surprised, so
Yeah.
that's why I never owned a PS5.
I'm not buying a PS5 either, so they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about this, about the whole situation with.
Yeah, the bunny suit. Holy shit! You guys got rich over a bunny suit?
You raged over a bunny suit. I didn't even care about it. I was like, that's a typical.
Yeah.
Like, they got upset over that. I'm like, look, I wish I could afford a PS5, but I can't, because right now
Same here.
it's $500. I could probably buy one, but I chose to buy a computer instead.
And
Dude,
I already buy a computer, but at the same
shit.
time, I already pay for my trainer every month, so I can't afford a PS5.
Yeah.
No one can afford a PS5. I'm surprised Sony's still around. There are more people with PS4s than PS5s in comparison.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. Like, my brother-in-law sold his PS5 since he and I shared it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not many games, right?
Not many games.
Ha!
Even I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on the PS5
Yeah.
and Persona.
Oh boy, it's like that's what's going on.
Yeah, and I know to tell you this, like,
Look.
I tell you, man, it's like, I don't know what's going on in the gaming industry these days. Like, Nintendo abusing copyright to go against their own fans and the models they made.
Nintendo just want people to hate them.
I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on, other than the fact that they do this because they feel like their brand will be in danger of it. Like, they don't want
they're
people.
not in danger.
They feel like their brand will become a problem if people make fun of them in some certain way or some type of like.
Yeah.
Like, I remembered. I can understand the whole issue with false advertisement. Like, some people would get upset about certain things.
Yeah, but
Look,
get the real.
Look, if Nintendo wants me to hate them, I already do. They don't have to try that hard.
Yeah.
I didn't give my money to Nintendo because I'm not paying for their services.
Yeah.
And for now, I'm just not gonna play, any Nintendo Online games for a while. I'm just gonna go on PC, play games similar to that, to be honest.
Yeah.
And for that, Nintendo, they need to just learn a thing or two about adapting to PC. But yet, the CEO
they don't want to do that because I'm gonna point out why.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, Sony, for right now, they know, because of the fact that if they branch out to other systems, that would lead to the fact that they would have to spend more money trying to make those games like on other platforms. Like, there's a reason why Nintendo doesn't do it, because of
if they make their own launcher.
because it would cost money.
And Nintendo is very protective about their reputation as a family-friendly company.
Yeah.
Despite the
Yeah,
fact
they have most of
that
their games uncensored.
That's
Sort
because
of
it's in
uncensored.
Japan.
Too.
That's because it's in Japan.
Yeah. Well, we can get through Play Asia,
Yeah, the thing is like they're trying to do this whole issue about the whole video game industry.
Yeah.
And the fact is like they're making a lot of money, but at the same time they're trying to protect their brand. Image is
Yeah.
everything to them.
oh fuck their brand.
Yeah, they think
If
image
they
is
keep doing
everything to
this,
them. That's why
more
they do
people.
it.
If they keep doing this, they'll lose more money. They're going against their own fans.
Yeah.
No, seriously, fuck their brand. For real, fuck their brand. Fuck
Yeah.
everything that has to do with Nintendo.
Okay.
That's why. The only thing is, I just rarely buy new games. That's all. Just go buy the games from Play Asia or Limited Run. That's it.
That's what they're doing. Like people are doing that. The issue is that people don't like certain things. And it's like they're trying to ridiculously try to attack people over this stuff. And I can't really support it.
Yeah. Until Nintendo can apologize and
They will never
reverse all this stuff.
apologize. Let's be honest.
One way or another, they will, and possibly, a lot of reparations be made.
Well,
Look, sorry to be the bearer of the black pill, but Nintendo ain't gonna do shit. They don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck about their audience, let alone their player base.
yeah.
Outside,
This is why they shouldn't be taking
their
the.
live, unless you're talking about their, how should I say this? Their biggest nerds.
Yeah, and the point is, their fanboys need to stop acting like purists. To be honest, not all consoles will live forever.
The thing is, good.
Huh?
Go
And
ahead.
not, I don't know, these console purists need to understand not all consoles live forever. Not all disc, not all cartridge is gonna live forever.
Here's the thing. When they released it Wii U, and then once they did the Nintendo Switch, people were hoping that they could transfer all their purchases over there. Nintendo didn't do that. Xbox did, but everybody is so addicted to Nintendo because they like their games, they like their fun value. It's because their games are very fun versus other companies like Microsoft and PlayStation, including Sega, and of course Sega failed. And this becomes a situation to where I wish Sega would come back to the gaming industry and start making their consoles, but the problem is they weren't making much money because Nintendo is always on top of their game every time because they have this it factor where people do enjoy their games more because they have more value to them. Even if they sell them at certain prices that are ridiculous, they still buy them.
Yeah.
Because they're Nintendo. They have this reputation to uphold. And there are even games that Nintendo released that weren't really great, but they still had some fun factor in them.
And another thing is, Nintendo used to sell very cheap games, but they kind of changed over. Like you had to pay $2 or $3 for a game within the game.
Yeah.
I will never forgive Nintendo for the fact they have the exclusive use to the rest of the Bayonetta games.
Yeah. That's why most people hate them for it.
Why? These motherfuckers didn't deserve a damn thing.
Yeah.
But to be honest, Nintendo should have fired their lawyers who've been abusing.
I don't give a fuck about the lawyers. Nintendo, these people are fucking shitheads. They deserve everything they get.
That's true. And guess what? They gotta lose their money, so more people are not gonna buy a new Switch.
Well,
or whatever, you
Well,
know.
it depends because the fact is they might consider putting out the new Switch. The thing
And
is,
yet,
like people don't realize that Nintendo's been trying their best to are trying to turn this into an issue where
yeah,
they're trying to protect their brand, especially on YouTube. Like they literally have control. Like why would they care about a bunch of YouTubers like talking about their stuff? And I can understand the issue with the whole you're teaching people how to cheat in the game. Like, dude, come on. They're just trying to teach
nobody's
kids
cheating.
like
And if you wanna listen to any of the soundtrack for a Nintendo game, fuck you. They're gonna take it down.
yeah.
That's what they've been doing for a very long time.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue that people have with Nintendo is like they're forcing people like Gary's Mod and other businesses to delete that stuff. Like it's a matter of like their honor or something like that. Like they don't like the
Not
idea.
not much to honor, rather they are very protective of their copyright.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially to outsiders. Like when someone makes a game, a fan game, for example, I can understand the issue with the whole KKK Mario thing, but that was just a joke.
yeah. And
Oh,
to be honest, fan games are considered parodies. Same thing with mods considered parodies in Gmod.
dude, what do you think I call it the Ferrari of the gaming industry? Because their lawyers are the same as Ferrari. Because Ferrari has the same policy regarding the copyright.
Yeah.
You can't even modify the cars. Ferrari doesn't give a, will actually pick who they're gonna buy the cars. Not the complete opposite. Floyd Mayweather, for example, bought a Ferrari or two, and he got banned for life. Yeah, fun fact: you can actually get a lifetime ban from Ferrari for buying the cars from the dealers, but I'm guessing that doesn't apply to their old stuff.
What? So they basically have an issue with people buying cars from them.
Yeah, modifying them, removing the badges, that kind of
And we
shit.
all know what happens after the Ferrari cars. They went dead, to be honest.
And Ferrari's still around. The thing
Yeah,
is,
they're still around. It's just now they're
Yeah,
just trying to rent it out to people that want to drive their cars.
yeah.
they have a very strict policy of who gets to buy the cars and what will they do then. Here's the thing. You cannot alter the logo because that's considered copyright infringement.
Yeah.
You cannot modify their cars because that is also a breach of their contract. You cannot you have well there are some brands that has how should I say this? There are some tuna brands that has virtual permission.
Yeah.
Now that being said, outside that, let's see. Ferrari also has a huge issue when it comes to uh, you know, in the case of slander.
Yeah.
Some pages actually got sued because of absolute slander towards Ferrari.
Okay.
Web pages and all that.
Yeah, and I can understand their reasons. It's like they want to protect their reputation, and it's like they don't want people to be like, and I can understand like they want these protections in there for a reason. It's like, dude, we don't want to. It's not like it's a big deal, but when it comes down to it, they get overly sensitive about it.
If they're thinking about they protecting their brand, or whatever, problem is, it will damagely,
Yeah.
hurt them in the long run.
Yeah, so that's the case with Nintendo as well.
Yeah.
You slander Nintendo's brand, you're pretty much fucked. Or
They want to protect the brand. How about this? Like, as long as people are not making money out of it.
oh, regarding Gary's mod, I did
Yeah.
have it for a while. I did try. I actually did find a couple of Pokemon assets. For
Yeah.
example, a couple of Nintendo characters in there and indie assets regarding the mods. Then again, I gave it. I returned it because I didn't know what the fuck was going on in that game.
Yeah.
I tried it, but it wasn't for me.
Oh, Gmod. You had some good servers around. Kind of like similar to Roblox, but better.
See, very quick, very safe.
Because, like, you know how Roblox is basically people who can't afford Gmod.
Yeah.
I honestly refuse to play Roblox.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I actually refuse to play Roblox. One of my nephews ended up downloading that shit on my phone.
Psst. Without your permission.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't want to play Roblox.
You should really
because
consider putting a password lock on that
I
thing.
did. I did put a lock on it.
And he somehow bypassed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually. I mean, it's not like. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Roblox. Let's just say that it's not. It's not that. Well, all right. So it ends up that the game is not actually Chinese, as I previously said. It's actually from California.
Yeah.
They have a Chinese server that shut down a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, they
But
had like
still-
they have like Renta servers there too.
No, they had their own version of Roblox. The thing is, they shut it down.
Yeah.
Like a couple of years ago because they had issues with the developer Tencent, and they backed out the deal.
Oh wow. But they
Yeah,
released the
Tencent-
game anyways.
Yeah, Tencent was actually the one in charge of the game, at least in China.
And they put it on the phone.
Computer, phone. Today, most of the Chinese consumers
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
play on phone. There are mobile players as well as PC players. Consoles, for a time they were banned over there.
Yeah, because of, they were about children's studies. It's kind of like stupid, to be honest. Like, they worry about, their children gonna be dumb. Not really. Yeah. And I'm gonna be honestly clear, is like, geesh. If
Yeah.
their mods are like from different user, like let's say from another country, they can avoid by that law or basically change the name
Yeah.
to avoid copyright.
Oh, they really had. There's also the situation with you heard about Uterine Chronicles, right? Yudan Chronicles or Sokogan Chronicles.
Oh, one of those Asian games.
Yeah. 100 heroes.
Heads up, this
Let me look it up because there's like a situation with this game. You may have heard about it. This is the game that I'm talking about. There was controversy surrounding this game. It just came out like a few days ago, and it got 7s. And 84% people like this game. and people were complaining about the bait and switch situation with the character because there was like a black character in the game,
Really?
and this one right here. Which I don't have a problem with, but you know, people are giving it like some decent scores. But there was also some mixed reviews with Metacritic about the game. Like 36 users complained about it. Let me see if I can look it up. So the Switch version is horribly optimized. There's not a lot of going on in the game. It has no business running below 30 frames per second. There wasn't a lot of love for this version. Either do it right or don't do it at all. I guess I can understand that reason. But people like the PC version. But you can see like 9 people like the PC version. Let me see about the PlayStation 5 version. Don't buy the PS5 version. It runs at 4K resolution. PS5 runs at 180p resolution. Yeah, because this is a Suikoden game series. There's some fun characters and interesting. It feels like a bit slow for the movement to me. Otherwise, I enjoyed about 30 hours. Got stuck in some geometry. Was only a real glitch I encountered. The issue that comes from localization and heavy-handed insertion of Western politics out of place.
Oh, that explains everything.
Yep.
Yeah, so out of pace, it doesn't fit the setting. Each characters don't comment unless they're in it on it, because the insert dialogue from the localizers. So in the end, good gamer, great. Good gamer, great. In appearance, needed a fan sub. That was the reason why. Like, people were talking about this game. And I heard about the controversy about this game, and I'm just like, okay, 100 heroes. And people talked about this game saying it's an okay game. But from what I heard, they switched out one of the heroes in the game for the Japanese release. Let me look at the Japanese release of this game, because they had like the images of it, of the original Eden Chronicles 100 Heroes game. Let me see if I could find the imagery, because I remember they changed the imagery to the game. And people were like complaining about the black character. Yeah. Which they got upset about, which I didn't have a problem with. That looks okay.
Yeah. Have you seen the game's journalist starter pack meme?
No, I have not heard about that one.
Well, they made a meme about it. Like, to be honest, like all these game journalists, or say these socialists, thinks every game is hard for them and compare them to Dark Souls.
Dang.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They need to
The
get...
same type of people couldn't be the tutorial mode in Cuphead.
God.
Really? Fuck
Yeah.
me.
That's crazy. Dude,
Obviously.
it takes patience. It takes time to play a game, even if you don't know how to play it. Hell, there's a lot of games I didn't know how to play.
And for me, I get my ass kicked so many times in any game until I learn to get better at it.
Yeah, and I try sometimes. But if it's not fun, don't play it. Don't try to expect to say, hey, can you lower the difficulty of this game? I want to beat this game so I can review it. Like, I would rather play the game on hard mode because even though, yeah, it's not easy, it may take a long while for its review, but I actually have to
Yeah.
say it's not a bad game.
Yeah.
Like,
I only play the game in easy
I
mode.
remember doing it, and I remembered it wasn't easy.
Yeah.
Like, if I can't beat the game, why the hell would I not beat the game?
Yeah, when you see my past streams, you know me. I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus, but yet these Pokemon, they kick my ass, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a lot of difficulties that people deal with, and I get that, but it's like you need to
Yeah.
understand this game is a challenge. It is not
Well,
something you can do easily. You have to challenge this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like people have to understand that. So go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I got to do something.
And not just only I just, get get into hard two games that are like feels like Dark Soul level.
Yeah.
Even when I'm playing multiplayer like Splatoon, I get my ass kicked, and guess what?
Well,
I
that's
learned to be
something.
better.
Like you just have to learn from it. Hell, I remember I played whatchamacallit, Metal Gear Rising. Could not beat it, but I did it. After so many years, I finally beat it. I had to figure out how to use the block thing,
Yeah.
which I found out. Like, where's the block button on this? Oh, you got to press back. I'm like, oh.
oh, the parry.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's
And
the
the
I was
back
so
blocker
stick.
parry.
and here's the thing, like years ago when I played Pokemon Red, I was so stupid I didn't know how do I get to Lieutenant Surge's gym until years later it was the TM move cut. And
I
I was so stupid on
legit,
that.
I legit never beat the game. Regarding Red, I tried to play it, but I got stuck. I think it was
Yeah.
past Saffron City because I couldn't get into the power plant.
But yet I only beat like Pokemon Red in a week.
Well, in the case of Final Fantasy IX, I could never go past the third disc when I was trying to go into Queena's homeland, and I had to do that run, and it wasn't 2 years ago when I had to realize I had to constantly run until in circles on purpose. Yeah,
And even though when I play games like certain games I could be in a week because, sometimes I have other things to do in real life, to be honest. But some people, and the only thing it's impossible for some people to play a game in 2 days because you don't have enough time to beat in 2 days. But that's the point. Like these journalists, or I say these socialists, if they think about they're okay with playing games, well, they shouldn't be playing games at all, and they shouldn't be saying their complaints to game companies. They put their propaganda in, censor, the whole deal.
yeah. No, I had never touched it since. I pretty much gave it away to my cousin. He is more to JRPGs.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of which, I need to get back to Final Fantasy 14 online because Yokai Watch event.
Yeah, I'm through. I'm actually through with Final Fantasy after 9. Honestly.
Yeah, but tell them like I don't play like the JRPG version. It's just basically you move around. It's like open world situation.
Yeah, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done with Final Fantasy as a whole. Final Fantasy 9
Yeah.
permanently turned me off the Final Fantasy franchise.
Oh,
So that's a big no on my part. You're gonna have to pay me and give me tips on how to finish the game for me to touch it again.
Oh yeah, now MSMG4 changed its model and got a new banner.
Man, people complain about gacha and Genshin. Then guess what? Final Fantasy 14 has their own gacha. Holy hell!
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Final Fantasy
That's
14 is not a
ironic, isn't
gacha,
it?
it's a paid. It's basically, let's say this, Final Fantasy 14 is like similar to Warcraft but better.
Yeah, that's just fucking ironic. I'm just gonna say it. You boost me nothing. I see what makes you focus cheer.
Oh, so guess what happened? Here's some
What?
news. Konisona premiered.
But officially,
Yeah.
because they ended up leaking because Kadokawa ended up leaking the first 3 episodes on purpose.
Yeah.
Please, no spoilers. I haven't seen season 3 yet. I haven't even seen the Megumi spinoff yet.
Yeah, so they released it 3 episodes.
So please, I don't want to know anything about Konosuba 3 before I watch the Megumi spinoff. Okay, I don't want any spoilers
Okay,
at all.
That's fair. And they already have like 12 episodes of Sandland.
Oh, that came out already? Damn.
Yeah, it already came out. Like they have 12 episodes of Sandland coming out, which was just an Oni series. I probably would
It's
watch
an
it with
Ona.
you.
Yeah, it's an Ona.
Wait a minute, I'm looking at right now, is there, you know, Indie Crates, right? Indie Crates? They're
What?
making a collection archive for the Switch.
Huh.
It's
Yeah,
basically,
we managed to watch
mighty
that
number
one anime
9.
called Viral Hit. I have to say it's actually a pretty good anime. Even though it's a manga.
Manhwa.
Yeah, manhwa is a Korean adapted manga.
Mhm.
But it wasn't that bad.
No, we were actually pretty hyped about the first episode because what happened to one of the characters? Dude had it coming.
Yeah, he did have it coming, and it was hilariously funny. And he somehow manages to beat the crap out of the bully, and he went viral on it. Viral.
God.
Which actually is a pretty good anime.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Maybe Worst Korea has some good shit.
Yeah, but this thing is based on a Toon. What do you call it? The website that made this.
Tunes.
Toon.
Webtoons.
Webtoon. It's a Webtoons comic
Yeah.
from Korea.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
actually doing right now? I am explore. So it ends up I missed out on a couple of chests in Dragonspine.
Yeah.
So I'm treasure hunting right now. Where the hell is that rock? That here? Weird. What is that stone? I swear.
You know, this whole TikTok ban, it's not gonna fly well, to be honest.
Yeah, because it ended up being a Trojan horse. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah. And here's the thing with the TikTok ban, because, like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this one thing for sure, that China will sue. It might gonna delay Biden from signing it.
I think the thing about this situation is kind of silly, but the thing is, it's like they have to have The issue
But
is that the Chinese government has been using that data for some suspicious reasons, and the U.S. government's kind of like getting upset with with TikTok over this whole issue.
well, to be more specific, ByteDance, the company that owns TikTok,
Yeah,
even yeah, you may have the spokesperson who's from Singapore, but Singapore is pretty much been closing up to the Chinese government, despite
yeah,
the fact it's an independent. Well, it's let's be honest here, it's an authoritarian hellhole itself regarding Singapore, but
yeah,
it's strangely enough, it's not as it's just as well between China and Singapore. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? What is the most famous punishment they have? Yeah, don't bring drugs to Singapore, otherwise you're fucking dead.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should give you the death penalty over there if you bring drugs to Singapore.
Well, there's
You get
also,
And
it's
you
also
got,
the
you got
fact that they have an issue with littering and don't
they
litter
have
in the streets either.
And also
oh
they banned gum.
what?
They also banned chewing gum.
Oh yeah, the chewing gum. They give you a fuck huge fine just for chewing gum. I think it was like 6,000.
Yeah, it's a very
It's
big
because
issue. If
it's because you know how some
if you
people
keep
littering
doing it,
gum.
they basically tell you to go away.
And if you want a car in Singapore, prepare your anus because they have a 300% tax on automobiles.
Yeah,
300% import tax. So you're pretty much fucked if you want to get around in Singapore.
yeah.
Yeah.
They want everyone to commute.
And yet, to be honest, Singapore is basically a big ass city, but not like much of a country.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit like Hong Kong before the CCP fucked it up.
Well, at least it's not that bad.
Oh no, yeah, Singapore, yeah, Hong Kong, it's pretty much in the shit now.
Well, I can imagine Jake Paul showing up there and getting banned.
Oh, you know what? I wanted to fuck around and find out in China.
Yeah,
I
same
wanted,
thing with Johnny
I,
Somali.
I actually wanted to fuck around and find out in Shenzhen, which is their new Hong Kong. Trust me. They will. Trust me. The Logan Brothers and Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali.
Well, Johnny already got his ass beaten.
Yeah, in the case of China, they're gonna fucking kill him on the spot.
He got his ass kicked in
Israel.
Yeah, in Israel, but also the fact he also got attacked in Thailand.
Oh no,
Thailand. His cameraman did.
You know what? You know what is the biggest, the worst crime you can do in Thailand?
What?
Talk shit about their king.
Oh.
Yes, as in their king. Insult their king, and you will have life in prison. It is the most severe. It is the most severe insult to a royal in the world right now. Talk shit about the king in Thailand, and you will never get out of that country. Some people actually have like some people did it, and they had like supposedly 10 to 30 years.
Wow.
Outside that, however, I know a guy who pretty much moved there because of the expat life, and he's pretty much tapping that Thai ass. So I'm guessing, I'm probably certain that his girlfriend is not really a woman, you know.
Probably.
Oh, fun fact though, Thailand is very weed friendly. It is actually legal to smoke weed over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can actually, weed is legal in Thailand.
Yeah, because it doesn't cause that much problems.
It's more for money, really. That's at least something. But yeah, Southeast Asia. I can honestly say Southeast Asia is not perfect. They have their issues, but they all have at least one thing in common. They really hate the CCP. They really hate China.
Yeah.
But it's more for territorial disputes than anything else.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. If we have a time machine, we go back in time, prevent, Mao Zedong, leader, and
Maybe America should have helped the Taiwanese instead of fucking around with China.
Well,
yeah.
we'll find
Well, I
out
guess
and
it's
see.
too late for that. Well, it's too late for that. Well, I guess it's too late. We will never free the Chinese people from the Communist Party. Say you want to go to China, right? For a visit? Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Reminds me of the time when Asmongold got called out by his friend.
Taiwan is actually the real China.
Yeah.
And to be honest, if you're gonna go visit China, how the tourists gonna be using social credits and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, you're better off using a burner phone.
Well, I guess I better do something here because I know this is gonna get a little bit interesting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys a video. I thought this is a funny ass video. Let me go ahead and show you. This is from Combat 1. And I'll show you
The
what
original
this
or
guy
the
did.
reboot?
I mean, what the fuck?
I play a remake. I play a remake. Look,
Did you pray today? Because if you didn't, I'ma have to dig you down on some gangster shit.
I dare you to choose anyone other than Sub-Zero. Please, please, please.
Who dares in a fighting game?
Me.
Nigga, I dare you to take your L like a man. What the fuck?
No, please, you don't understand.
What you doing?
And anyone other than Sub-Zero, I'm doing this challenge.
So that was a fucking lie.
Please. Anyone.
You know what?
Anyone. Yeah, Scorpion. There we
I'm
go.
feeling gracious today. I'm feeling gracious.
Yeah, as you should.
Nigga, I picked the most ass character.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Gotta sweep.
Thank you.
This nigga just wanted to do the honk.
What the hell?
Bro, what are you microwaving? Smells good.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna go for you now. Brother, one moment.
The BBC.
I mean, what?
Okay.
The BBC.
oh yeah, baby. I know.
Come on. Do it. Yes.
I'ma have to dig you down on some gangster shit.
Hello? Please, shoot anyone other than Johnny Cage, please. Anyone other than Johnny Cage. Please.
I'm not going against. I'm not
Bro,
going
please.
against.
It wasn't
Please.
wrong.
I'm not.
I'm telling you, bro.
I carry the OP, bro.
I'll give you the Fortnite
bro.
battle.
I don't even play that show. They move too weird now.
Anyone, please. I'm begging you, please.
You can't use that dude then, bro. What rank is you with him, bro?
I don't play him at all, bro. I don't play as him. Trust me.
Man,
I
what
play as Lee
rank-
May. I
no,
play as
what's
Lee
your
May.
rank, bro?
Look, I play as Lee May. I only play as Lee May and Astra. See, look at my Astra. I don't play Gears.
Man, what's your rank with Gears, bro? I don't want to hear that.
One.
Oh yeah, he's lying.
I'm not lying. I am not lying. I'm not lying.
Alright, I'm gonna calm down. You feel? I'm gonna believe.
Alright,
You done
know how to
already
beat
watched all the
Gears.
YouTube videos. You done been inside training. You done practiced the combos. I'm finna die.
Bro. I can't use them at all, bro. See, look at me. Hey,
Slept on that ball
struggling, bro. I don't know what to
the
do.
year bundle because went back to normal price. I was
Yeah, you're
about to
talking
get
about
it.
me.
Like
You
the other
think
day.
my Gears is like max rank or something. Look at your channel.
But instead, I just got horrible.
You mean choose someone else?
Bro, choose
someone else.
Bro, come on. Yeah, I'm just learning him, bro.
Give me back shots. I'm not trying to I'm about to beat your ass then on your own channel.
All right, let's see that.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, he did fuck
That's
up.
my shit, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you're lucky I don't know how to play him. All right, watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, they got the Minecraft ice cream.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I would like to stay in chat, guys, but I'm not gonna do something right now. So,
Yeah.
well, talk to you guys later, right?
Okay. All right. Catch you later. What do you think of that video?
Funny as it is.
It is one of the beaters of all time.
Yes.
All come at one trolling place with the Geras BBC combo. Oh, God.
Alright.
The BBC combo.
It's literally everyone getting raw dogged by Geras.
In Mortal Kombat 1. The BBC. Oh, hell no. Yeah, so this is the channel.
You think you could try to think about this once more? And do that to your own brother? Think again.
Yeah, so this is his channel.
My back!
What is it with Mortal Kombat players that makes them the most one of the most unhinged motherfuckers on earth? Because I know a friend who tried to fight with him, and it ended up being a complete fucking shit show.
Yeah.
The guy in question was David Wu. Yeah, that David Wu. As in the guy who did the infamous dot patrolling on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
That fucker. Yeah, and so he's really fucking autistic.
Yeah, sadly, Too Mad won't be able to do what he could do. So this is the YouTube channel. Number one, you can follow him on there. Kind of hilarious content. Anyways, there's a lot of news. Go ahead and get into it on YouTube. And you brought up the... Oh, let's see.
Oh, I think I found it already.
But you found some. Yeah, because you posted that like the Cage Omega explains cancellation. You also brought up oh yeah, the Raspberry Pi tutorials on retro emulation YouTube channel. That guy that you were talking about. Let's see what else.
So I would honestly say the fact that Nintendo really wants to do this, though.
Yeah, Nintendo kind of went forward on it because they decided to turn this into something stupid.
Oh, I was watching the Hassan meltdown. Holy shit!
I know. I saw it on YouTube. Like he was on Pierce Morgan, and it was just so ridiculous, especially to the lady who went after Alec Baldwin. Oh my God, she literally went on there and just straight up went naked. I was just like, oh my God.
What?
Yeah, she's crazy. Like she was trying to get. What happened was this was the woman who went up against Alec Baldwin, tried to instigate him to say free Palestine, to only get knocked out.
You got footage of that? I want to see this.
Yeah, I can't show you that clip because I could give you the link.
Yes, please.
Let me see if I could find it. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Alec Baldwin was, like, getting upset with her. Oh, yeah, the hard R thing. Yeah, that whole situation kind of was funny.
Oh yeah, they end up replacing it with Crimer, which ends up it's worse
Yeah.
because that is actually because according to Urban Dictionary, it is a term for African Americans. Okay, Crimer, Crime R. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
that's the... Yeah, Crackhead Barney. That's what they called her.
Crackhead Barney.
That's what they referred to her as. He's not going to say free Palestine. You should have told them not to record him.
Okay, what the hell is this? Crackhead Barney unleashes.
Yeah, that's what they call her. Oh yeah, and Alinity got suspended off of Twitch and here's the thing that she got banned for, copyright of a video. Oh yeah, so here's the Stellar Blade thing that the guy was talking about. This is what caused them to get into the controversy of the hard R.
It's gonna get patched up in they are in the day one release, but
and this thing was so stupid. Creamer broke
Crimer.
into the shop again. Operating American who commits a crime. Creamer with a R. They literally did that with a hard R. Like, oh my God. They couldn't get this right. They literally did this. Oh my God, this is so hilarious. Oh man, that's so stupid. This is the ridiculous show so far.
I hate crimers. Replace one slur with another slur.
Hard R.
I hate crimers.
Hard R Shopper was removed by Sony Store, and then they replaced it with Crimer. Oh yeah, this is like Velma season 2. Before meth, after meth.
Oh God,
that's like one of the Hex girls from
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo and Velma season 2.
Yeah, that was one of them. Yeah, they were the guys from that one. Wait, before my. Oh God, that is a.
The Hex girl.
Wow. I don't even watch Bilma, so. But I do know the one on the left is from a couple of Scooby movies.
Yeah, it was from the Scooby-Doo movie, and that's Velma. And like, I don't get why they would do this, but they did it anyways, and people are just laughing at this.
The fact that people hate watch the show for a third season is vile.
Yeah. Let me see, what else did I find?
Crimer. Okay, it says here, Crimer. A person who commits multiple crimes over time but never gets caught. Man, Steve is such a criminal. He's always breaking the law. No, he's a crimer. He's never be busted.
Yeah.
Third one. An African American male who commits fucking crimes broke into my shop again.
Yeah.
What's this? AI taking over? What is that?
Let's see. What else did I see here?
Oh God. Whoa, one never changes. Anyway, check out how cool the war-torn wasteland is. Oh, Santos.
Yeah.
There's gotta be at least one Among Us reference in his comics.
Yeah.
So what exactly was the thing with the Catgirls? Because I missed it.
Oh, the whole Catgirl thing. 40K. They had this thing. They had this this race called the Furline, or what are they called? They're like they're considered adhuman because they were genetically modified, and they for generations they evolved and they mutated into furry animals, and they are considered human, but they're adhuman. And what happened was the Emperor accepted them into his ranks and used them for frontline assaults. They were part of the Imperial Army.
Elon. So Elon basically gave us the Catgirls we wanted.
So basically, I basically had to point out, because this is like the lore of them, and yes, Catgirls are canon in 40K. I had to bring that up because there is a lot of people that don't realize that Catgirls are canon in 40K, but they don't use them in 40K because they think it's kind of stupid. So a lot of people don't bring, like, they bring up the and a lot of people bring up the lore about the surrounding them, but it was kind of funny though. A lot of people have brought up the conversation surrounding Catgirls are canon, and it's like they don't realize this.
Well, I had some rumors claiming that I turned up to Catgirls, so which is weird because I never,
Yeah.
You really want to. So, but yeah, apparently all anime enthusiasts are Catgirl enthusiasts. Yeah. Never mind. I know where these fuckers are going.
Yeah.
Fucking Taurus. Swear to God.
No, and it's just a joke though. It's like it's just a meme that people like to joke around about 40K Warhammer. Like this is referred to because the joke was kind of a thing. Like it's a joke, a meme within a meme. Like people talk about it. Like this is the thing. Like, let me see if I can.
I wish it wasn't so offensive to me.
That's kind of the joke that the person made. They were called Beastmen, but they decided to keep them as that. The Ratlings, exception, reality.
Ratlings.
Yeah. And then, and of course, they're bringing up.
Oh, I see. Expectation. Reality is something disappointing.
Yeah, like that's kind of what they're trying to do. In 40K, like it'd be funny to make Catgirls. So I want to make Catgirl Imperial Guard Army.
Interesting enough, in Genshin, there's actually a character who is two characters that are in fact Catgirls.
Yeah.
One's a lolly though, and the other one is actually more mature.
Yeah, and the thing is, like in 40K, there's a situation with people wanting female characters in 40K.
Oh yeah, and two female characters who have one of them has cat buns, and the other one has a cat inspired haircut. We actually say. Oh yeah, there's actually three. My bad. There's three Catgirls that are real Catgirls, and the other two are basically, well, they have cat inspired haircuts, but outside that, yeah, it's a meme it's a meme as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, they're trying to put Catgirls into 40K, but the problem is like, how are they going to put Catgirls into 40K? Because they're not going to, because of the fact that it would ruin the immersion of war in 40K. The problem with 40K is like they're trying to put in female characters into the lore. They're inserting the female characters into the lore to make the TV series, because Amazon forced them to do that, because they want to put female characters into, positions of power, which kind of doesn't really do much. And the funny thing about it is, like, it was kind of funny. Like, I can't believe that people would say this. And I basically said Catgirls should be in 40K. Oh, I became a tent.
Yeah, the Emperor protects.
Yes. Adaptus Custodians of 40K, like that's kind of the funny thing. And that's the whole argument. Like, should Catgirls be in Warhammer?
If that's the case, there should be Dog Girls as well.
Yeah. Yes, there should be, like, and they were like joking about this on YouTube a lot, about should Catgirls be in 40K. But the thing is that Catgirls are like this. Cat people are like this.
It might be interesting. They had a. Oh.
Yeah. And they're just joking around about Catgirls. Yeah, and I basically had to do the whole Catgirls in 40K thing. Like, they had a lore video on this too. And I had to point out, like, there's several lore videos about this. Talos harassed by Catgirl.
You can't. Oh, of course, you can't add a character without adding Felix in there.
Good evening.
However, did you?
Yeah, Felix from ReZero.
I'm your new roommate.
Yeah, you expect them to look like Felix from ReZero, and then so they are more like the naked cats.
Well, they've arranged for me to live with you.
Like
the owner or landlord or something.
You cannot lie.
Let me in.
No.
Let me in. I live here, Meow.
You should be silent.
Fine. I lied.
I do not like being lied to.
Oh, wait. You do yourself a huge favor if you let me in.
Please do not joke with me. I'm not in the mood.
You see, I'm not just any ordinary girl. There's a huge secret underneath this hat.
What are you seeking to hide?
It's something that people dream of, actually.
Fighting an unwinnable war in the name of vengeance.
Hey, my hat!
You are the foulest, basest, most treacherous.
It's not a costume. These ears are real. Look, I can move them. Meow meow.
I am bored of this conversation. Comply with my wishes.
What if I get down on my knees and make this pose? Anya, Anya, Goshujin-sama?
Enough excuses.
You are unusually strong-willed.
I'm due to meet with the tech adept, and that meeting goes delayed while I remain here.
Wait! Look, I didn't come here to rob you or anything. I just really need a place to sleep.
Do not mistake me for being able to be moved by emotional pleas. I have skinned children before their parents' eyes, you know.
I don't want to be out here on my own. I don't have anywhere else to go.
Your chance of survival is almost amusingly small.
Oh, please. Please.
Deltrian's ship is capable of warp flight. You'll be going with him.
Thank you. Oh, please.
That's
Good
funny.
Lord.
Yeah, so that's what people think. And there's like the other Catgirl thing that just I find funny.
A good ending.
Yeah. And people are talking about the situation. Should female Space Marines be in 40K?
Bitch got scared.
Which I believe that Catgirl should be in 40K. For a good reason. That's what I believe they should do. 40K Catgirls should be in 40K. That's what I believe. Warhammer's Orc Army destroyed Chaos Warriors fight scene. Oh god, the milky thing. What exactly are fur? And this is kind of like the origin stories about the furlines.
Itty bitty buddy milkies.
Yeah.
No.
The lore behind Adhumans by an Australian. Warhammer 40K. And I believe that Catgirl should be in 40K. There's a reason why Catgirl should be in 40K. Because it would make total sense. And it's like people are talking about the whole female custodians in 40K. My response is, where's the Catgirls? If you're gonna tell us that we should put female characters in there, I want Catgirls in there too. Because they do, and like I said, Catgirls are canon in 40K for a good reason. Because
imagine you pay Warhammer 40K only for the Katusi.
yeah.
Bitch. Yeah, that might work.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's the Doge.
Trying to find that inner strength and just pull that out of you and get that.
Yeah, so I can't really play that song because of due to copyright. It's kind of funny, like the Doge. Yes, they had the Cadods. Invading the Catch Chan. That's a reference to Rambo. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm just pointing out, like, Catgirls are canon in 40K for a reason. It's like they don't realize this issue. Catgirls are canon in 40K for a reason, guys. And that's because of the fact that they should be in the series. But unfortunately, they don't want to put Catgirls into 40K because they feel like they won't sell well within the community. If you think about it, if they have Imperial Guardsmen that look like Catgirls, they won't be selling at a really fast rate.
You know, there is a huge issue with that.
Yeah.
The reason why people don't want Catgirls in 40K is because furries are degenerate.
Yeah.
And honestly, they are right.
Yeah, because 40K. Yeah, because furries tend to have that reputation of being degenerates.
Not only degenerates, but you know.
Yeah, but I recalled that there were furries that dressed up in 40K uniforms and just at an anime convention that I went to. Yeah, and let me see if I can find that video. Ah, yes. The Putra. That's what they were called. This is the description of history that happened 3 weeks ago. Let me see if I can get through this commercial. I hate when this commercial. Yes, the Black Templar versus the furries.
This is an account of the planet of Pulchra, a once beautiful lush green world that many once considered a shining jewel of prosperity amongst the many worlds of the Imperium. For millennia, its modest population lived in peace, a rarity in this universe of unending war. This makes the events that are about to unfold all the more tragic. It is then perhaps unsurprising that few chronicles about this planet can be found in the Imperial archives, for the Imperium doesn't like reminding itself of things it cannot come to understand. Even upon the most blissful of worlds, the mark of chaos is an ever-lingering threat. Unbeknownst to even the agents of the Inquisition, heresy was unfolding within the unsuspecting human population of Pulchra. It all started when a small chaos cult broke from society and settled deep within one of the world's lush forests. Even deep in the confines of Pulchra's woods, the comfortable planet provided plentiful food and resources, and so the outcasts thrived. Under the patronage of their dark gods, within a few years, the inbreeding tribe expanded their depraved community to great numbers. Far from imperial civilization, their existence would not be noticed until their community had already grown to a significant size. Their kind had mutated, and by now become unrecognizable as normal humans. Upon first encounter, it was believed that the tribe was some yet undiscovered species of Xenos. Their shapes were vaguely humanoid and shared many uncanny similarities with canines and felinids. Due to their bodies being covered in thick, vibrant-colored hair, the local population began referring to them as furlings or furries. Although inherently a repugnant species, they appeared to be relatively harmless. Little did the people of Pulchra realize that the threat was way more severe than they could imagine. for they were in fact sharing their planet with a rapidly growing cult of deeply corrupted Slanesh worshippers. The mutant population's rapid expansion was of course noticed. Their kind bred like rabbits, and soon the forests of the planet were filled with their horrid spawn. The problem was getting out of hand. Something would have to be done to contain their spread. But the millennia of quiet peace on the planet created weak men, and the docile population of Pulchra did not have the military means to put an end to the mutant plague that stalked their lands in ever-increasing numbers. And so Pulchra officially requested the Imperium for support. None other than the Black Templars answered their call for aid. After all, it was their devout chapter who abhorred the witch and the mutant above all else, and would not suffer them to live. The Templars vowed that the beautiful world of Pulchra would be cleansed of this plague once and for all. But as far as the wider Imperium was concerned, the mutants were only considered a minor threat. The nearby Black Templars fleet was authorized to send in a small strike force. This was deemed sufficient. If given the time, even a handful of Astartes could easily exterminate these creatures. Armed with plenty of ammo for their bolters to commit large-scale xenocide, Templars prepared for a drop-pod assault right into the forest. By striking directly at the heart of the mutants' commune, the initial attack would be most effective. The puny Xenos was expected to scatter before the onslaught. After that, it would be only a matter of systematically hunting them down until none of their filth remained. The Templars' zeal and tenacity would make short work of this docile filth. The drop pods hurled down towards the planet with great speed. Inside these pods, Battle Brothers were at the ready. Vows to cleanse the planet were inscribed on freshly written purity seals. The initial strike would be bloody. With an explosive force, the drop pod crashed into the forest. As expected, they were met with little to no resistance. Swathes of the filthy mutants died before their blades and bolters. The slaughter continued relentlessly, but the furries' numbers had been underestimated. As the massacre raged on, the furlings regrouped. These filthy mutants showed their tenacity and refused to just roll over and die. Instead of fleeing, they prepared to go on the offensive. As the massacre continued, the Black Templars were about to fall right into their big, gay trap. A large horde of furries gathered, hidden in the thick underbrush on all sides. As true worshippers of Slanesh, their plan of attack was to swarm the Templars with sheer numbers and rape them to death. The signal was given, and the horde charged at the Templars. Many of these mutants would continue to die to a steady stream of bolter fire, but their endless numbers knew no bounds, and they would soon overwhelm the strike force. Unbeknownst to the Imperium, the mutants had even cultivated various gigantic, monstrous species within their ranks. Hidden deep within the forest, these giants had remained unnoticed, but no longer. An enormous furling the size of a small titan marched forward as well. The Black Templars were already severely outnumbered, and did not have the firepower to take down the large beast. They had come in with a one-way ticket of drop-pod assault. Surrounded by the mob, retreat was impossible. Thunderhawk evacuation would never arrive on time. The monster grabbed one of the Space Marines and lifted his body from the ground. Trapped in its iron grip, the Space Marine knew his end was near, and shouted for his brothers to avenge him before being inserted into one of the monster's cavities, never to be seen again. The rest of the squad was swiftly taken down by the horde. The last surviving Templar was swarmed by furlings and would soon perish along with the rest of his squad. In a final act of defiance, he pulled the pin from a grenade and blew himself up, taking as many of the filthy mutants as possible with him to their deaths. The initial strike force sent to cleanse the planet of Pulchra had met with failure. The furries not only survived, but had emerged victorious. When no news of the first strike force returned to the Templar's ship, preparations began to launch a new assault and potentially discover what happened. Clearly, they had encountered more capable foes than first imagined. They had underestimated these mutants, and such a mistake would not happen again. But lacking the numbers to launch a full-scale invasion, more intel on their species was required. Another squad was sent to the planet in a Thunderhawk with a mission to retrieve one of the mutant specimens in order to investigate it. Once the origins of their corruption was understood, perhaps the Black Templars would have a better chance of successfully destroying these foes. And so the Astartes went on a mission to capture one of their misbegotten kind. This proved successful, and another strike team returned to the ship with their captive. They shackled the captured furry in their interrogation chamber. The Slaneshi corruption of these furlings had been left unchecked for far too long. Their mutations had grown strong. Even though the demonic artifacts of their prisoner had been taken away, the corrupting forces that had taken hold of its victim refused to submit itself to interrogation. Powered by dark forces, the furry became host to a lesser demon. It was threatening to break free from its shackles. The Black Templars attempted to kill it, but bolter rounds were not able to destroy it. Finally, one of the Battle Brothers ripped its heart out and put the creature out of its misery. The interrogators uncovered the source of all heresy. The heart was inscribed by a corrupted taint, an ancient heretical anthropomorphized symbol born millennia ago on holy terror itself. The Templars discovered that the furries were in fact not of Xenos origin, but were once normal humans before their irredeemable corruption. Signs of their former humanity were now obvious.
We'll pick a fight. Fine. Flex your muscles.
But they would be exterminated regardless. But before a large enough crusading force could be mustered to perform the cleansing of Pulchra, the planet underwent total corruption. Its once green and lush biome slowly turned into a tainted purple wilderness. The madness of the warp crawled over its surface like a disease, inexplicably deforming entire landscapes like a cancer swelling underneath the planet's surface. The horrific event would eventually be named the Lupus Mortem. The planet had become unrecognizable. 10 Battle Brothers were sent to the surface, tasked with investigating to see if the world could be saved. The scouting force split up into 2 squads, but their communications were disrupted, and one of the squads lost all contact. Upon landing, both the human and furling populations had seemed to have vanished. The Templars pushed on regardless, but as they continued their scouting mission, they were ambushed by parasitic monsters and several Marines were killed. The situation seemed hopeless. The remaining Astartes decided to move towards the planned landing site in hopes of meeting up with their lost brethren. Their path led them out of the jungle towards the most striking landmark of the corrupted planet, a singular red mountain that pierced the sky. As they began their climb, the seismic activity of the mountain became apparent. This came as a complete surprise, as the orbital scans had shown no active tectonic plates or magma chambers in the region. One of the Astartes was caught by the pyroclastic flow that burned through his armor. The 2 remaining Black Templars eventually reached the summit. What happened next would haunt them until the very end. The planet had been corrupted beyond any semblance of logic. They thought they had been observing the planet, but the planet had been observing them. The insanity of the warp had taken manifestation beyond all comprehension. Stuck in terror by this wild, hallucinatory bending of reality, the Marines fled with all haste their gene-enhanced bodies endowed them with. Fortunately, they were able to meet up with the remnants of the other squad, who had been battling worm creatures to protect their Thunderhawk. As they attempted to board the ship, the ground trembled and a crater opened up below their very feet, threatening to swallow the ship. With full thrusters, the ship ascended and managed to escape from the planet. Only a handful of Astartes had managed to escape the horrific nightmares. They returned to the ship and were debriefed on their mission. Clearly, such a serious warp threat would have to be dealt with swiftly. The situation was pushed up the chain of command to make a final decision. Reality had fled Pulchra. Insanity bubbled at its core. Tides of madness spread forth, twisting and breaking the landscape into shapes that caused the human mind to babble and bray. The final verdict was self-evident. The planet of Pulchra would not just be left to die, they would help it die. Exterminatus was the only option. Pulchra had broken from reality, and now too, it must pass from it.
Terminatus.
Yes, that's what happened to the furry population. Or the furlongs. The furry crusade, the Black Templars cleanse Pulchra. Do the Emperor's work. Flash Kids really like this video. I think this should be canon. This should be canon. This should be canon. But unfortunately...
Oh, Flash Kids!
Yeah, Flash Kids... Yes. Reacting to the furry collection of Flash Kids. Like... Yes. And I think this is kind of the thing, like kindness for kindness. But it's like they can't believe that this would happen. Profile. I think they should really just make the that whole thing canon by Flash Kids, because that drove interest to 40K. Grimdark stuff, like that stuff can really do something. Like if they could put the Catgirls into 40K, it'd be funny. 40K versus anti-furries in Warhammer, and then they can have their furry stuff too. Warhammer's gone back to fascism. That's funny. But there's a reason why I wanted to watch 40K. Oh yeah, I remember this one. The Furry Force thing. That thing was so crazy. Oh man. Furry Exterminatus. Yes.
Inquisitor, with all respect, is Exterminatus the only solution?
Yes.
Admiral Spire, it is said that heresy is like a tree.
Oh my god.
Its roots lie in the darkness, while its leaves wave in the sun.
Oh my god.
You can prune away its branches, even cut the tree to the ground, but it will grow again, ever stronger. Such is the nature of heresy, and why it is so difficult to destroy. Some may question my right to destroy a world of 10 billion souls, but those who truly understand realize that I have no right to let them live. No sacrifice is too great. No treachery too small.
Oh god. Seriously? Oh man, they really did that. That's what they should be doing. Anyways, there's a lot of things going on. We go ahead and look for something that should be in there. Some news.
That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh man. Let's see. Microsoft urges devs to avoid. Yeah, I remember that thing. Japanese yen hits 35-year low, cheaper than the Philippines.
This thing.
Yeah, there's another event. I'm not gonna show everybody because this is ridiculous.
For what?
LBGTQ event in Tokyo. Rainbow Pride criticized for public indecency at Yoyogi Park. Yeah, apparently had a guy tied up in.
Yogi.
Yeah, Yoyogi.
Hold on.
Yeah, so what happened? I can't show it to everybody because this is kind of bad. Okay, so the LBGTQ event Tokyo Rainbow Pride has held a Yoyogi Park weekend has been criticized by masses for overdoing public displays of indecency, namely both gay men displayed in shibara and BSM attire.
Oh, I see what this is.
Yeah, so they kind of did not like the attire in Japan. Japanese internet comments on the matter from 2chan. How do you explain this happening at a park where kids visit? So you guys beat us.
Yeah.
About
I'll be honest
art.
with you. Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Why would you show this to kids?
Yeah, and this is kind of funny. So you guys beat us up for Moy art, or Mo art, or Moy art, but praise this shit. This swimming pool Photoshop event got bashed, but I think this is way worse. Now that would be difficult to explain to kids. Most of them are just swingers. Do you really need the ropes to help spread awareness?
You know, there's gotta be a post that says, "You boost me nothing. I know what makes you cheer." You have to follow that parade.
Yeah. So, what exactly are they selling customers? I'm pretty sure it's only further damages the reputation of the LGBTQ folks. So, they get to do whatever they want if it was for sexual diversity. I think this is a difference between sexual diversity and sexual disposition. How is this sexual diversity? Okay, that's too much. If you watch these events overseas, they're insane. They practically pull out their junk and start fucking.
Oh yeah, that's degenerate actually.
I'm a gotchi homo, but I really hate people who do too much like these guys. What?
He's not wrong. He's as a gachimuchi, as a muscle man. The kind of stuff that Billy Hurter was in.
Yeah. So what? You have a problem with LBGU Sama? Stop being homophobic. Kids love Chichinko or Unico, but I'm sure they'd be happy to see them. Proper bulge made me laugh at this. They're basically sex offenders. If normies were to do it, they would be told that it was not appropriate for a park. But I bet they don't say anything to the LGBTQ out of fear of being called homophobic. How disgusting. So
they're not wrong.
Yeah, so they're pretty pissed off with this event because it's like this guy, and I'm not going to show the image because it's just going to... The guy's like tied up in Japanese, hentai-ish style BSM attire.
Yeah, the term would be shibari.
Yeah.
If that's the I mean the rope. I mean, yeah, the S&M ropes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means no, that's fucking degen.
Yeah, so it got a lot of complaints on the internet because it got to the point where people are saying that this is a bit too much. You know, I can understand like, you know, events like conventions should do it. I think they should have done it at conventions that are private. In a public place like a park, I don't think it's a good idea. Because I do agree that if they want to promote this stuff, they should promote it privately at certain events. Because not many people are gonna like this idea of an event like this, and they probably will hate this event. Not to be mean to them, I think that's kind of the problem. It's not that they want to see that; it's just that it might offend some people because publicly doing this just makes it like indecent, and they do have indecency laws for this type of shit, and luckily they didn't get arrested for it. But in some cases, there's some indecency laws in Japan that they do have. If you do this type of shit, you'll get arrested. And the problem is like it doesn't work against men; it works against women. But the problem is like I think most people would find it a little bit weird. Not to be mean to the LGBTQ, but I guess they really hate it.
Dude, I'd be disgusting myself if I had to watch these guys fucking in the middle of the street, you know?
Yeah. Let me see what other news.
God damn it, man.
All right, so
That's
a 16-year-old girl and a 17-year-old boy were arrested in Yubatsu, Hokkaido for stealing a rental car and driving it without a license during a rampage to drive like in the game. Hokkaido Public Police investigating after receiving a tip that two individuals were driving around in a town without a license around 9 a.m. and 9.
Hold up. What do you mean driving around like in a game?
Like Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so they stole the car. I was driving the car in a video game. It made me want to drive in real life car. That's basically what it was. It seems like they were trying to do a Grand Theft Auto. Because I know that Grand Theft Auto's in Japan. Let's look at
Grand Theft Auto is man, Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Man, I don't know if I would imagine what Japanese Grand Theft Auto would look like. You know, Grand Theft Auto in Japanese stuff.
Yeah, so it was available, but it was only available in Japan is an island country in East Asia. So they did release Grand Theft Auto in Japan.
So some mad lad in Hokkaido, two mad lads in Hokkaido.
Yeah.
Which is so far north, it would practically be halfway there with Russia. It's actually close to Russia.
So they did.
Where there's still a car.
So they did release Grand Theft Auto in Japan. It's just not the same. Playing the Japanese version of Grand Theft Auto, like some people made videos about this. This is nothing new. By the looks of it, they probably did the Grand Theft Auto thing as a joke. And you could tell that this game, Grand Theft Auto, is a very big fan base. Not somewhat of a big fan base, but it's a niche fan base.
It's a dedicated fan base over there.
We don't hit women how Yakuza differs from Grand Theft Auto. And it's like they're trying to hide that fact. So yeah, these two kids decided to steal a car because they wanted to do what the video game did, so they thought they could do that.
It would have been a lot more hilarious if they said they wanted to drive a car like after playing One Gun Midnight.
So
Honestly, it would have been a lot more hilarious if they said we were playing one gun midnight and wanted to hit up and wanted to do it for real. It's a highway racing game that's very popular in arcades,
Yeah.
especially in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the news. Okay. Sohei Otani found innocent while interpreter pleads guilty. Okay, so Japanese LA Dodgers star player.
Oh yeah,
Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, that was a translator for Shohei
Otani.
Yeah, Shohei Otani, the baseball player.
Yeah, the involvement in the money embezzlement scandal charged against his former interpreter, Ippei Muzahara. Ippei Muzahara, while the latter now has plead guilty for gambling away the former's money. As reported by New York Times, it seems that there was a suspicion that Mizuhara stole more than was originally discovered at the beginning, and that has changed the settings of accounts that Otani would receive notions.
If I recall, that was like $12 million or something.
Wow. Yeah, I would
be
$12 million. Off. I would be pissed off too. $12 million, yeah. I would be pissed off too. Ended up with Otani himself found clean. While it's not a good decision in hindsight, the fact that Otani didn't touch his money in the bank seemed to give credence to his statements that he has never gambled on sports. Mizuhara since then appeared in court, found guilty with a guilty plea in his arrangements on May 9th. Yeah.
I can definitely tell that he was, I can definitely tell the dude had connections to the mob.
Yeah, so yeah, he probably had to pay that money back. Otherwise,
no. You know how you want to pay that money back if you're Yakuza? With your life.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's going to prison, so that's pretty much. So.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's pretty much going on.
Yeah, that's hilarious, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of stories that are funny. And I'm just looking at some things. Let me look at what's on the news right now. Anime. Look at this. Let me go look at anime trends, because anime trends is kind of. Let's see. Shuffle. Let me see what the anime news side of things are doing. Monetary Lily is Gohan's next original anime. Cowboy Bebop's famous opening gets a Magic the Gathering remake. So apparently they got a Magic the Gathering.
Really?
Trading card game Magic the Gathering has just launched 100th expansion of Outlaws of Thunder Junction, which is a potential offer to Magic's multiverse setting that tackle Western themes celebrating its expansion release. Magic the Gathering Japan has dropped its collaboration basically with Outlaws of Thunder Junction to remake Cowboy Bebop's opening thing animation sequence. It even retain its classic space western anime opening theme tank.
Good God. America dude, no tiene esto.
Yeah.
They don't have this in America.
Yeah, so I'll show you guys the imagery for it. So this is the thing that people are talking about. Let me see if I can get they do have a YouTube intro to this. I can't show it to you, but let me see if I can get it. Like, this is the I wish I could show it, but unfortunately, Japan doesn't like me showing this stuff. So
You're kidding my ass for that, bro. More copyright.
Yeah, I'll give you the link to it. So yeah, you can see right here. They did a little bit of Magic the Gathering. Like, this should have been an anime.
Oh, of course, if you ask me.
Outlaws of Thunder Junction, which this is kind of a Magic the Gathering homage to Cowboy Bebop. I'll give you the JP version of this.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and go into YouTube Shilling so you can check it out. You can check out the trailer yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they didn't do a good job with the intro. You could tell that they were trying to keep it off balance so they won't get sued or anything like that. But you could tell the packs for this, like, they were trying to do a collaboration with Cowboy Bebop, Wizard of the Coast, and Sunrise. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Let me go ahead and go to the anime trends again, because I kind of like, you can get your best news on anime trends.
That's more of a parody than anything else.
Yeah, it is a parody, but it's just it's a collaboration with Magic the Gathering. Let's see. Abram Comic launches a Kana manga imprint, mature audiences. So what they got? Love Live Nagasaki movie releases, teaser trailer in chapter 1. Okay. Momentary Lily is Gohan's next original anime. Psst, I swear that they keep using Cowboy Bebop for everything, including Tank.
Damn.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, you would watch that, wouldn't you? If they actually made a Magic the Gathering Outlaws of.
But only because I like Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't care much about Magic.
Yeah. So Maximilius Charles Chong, or whatever his name is, who previously was one of the 3D CGI staff of Magic the Gathering, Kuwagawa's Neon Dynasty anime trailer, directed by Cowboy Bebop's Magic the Gathering opening homage to trailer. It was a composition director, the character design from the illustrator's design of a Bako, while Jujutsu Kaisen Iko Matsushima was the color designer of Aeon and Loom, the animation production studio. Sorry, I'm trying to read this. I'm very slow when it comes to reading. So yeah, the trailer was part of a wider collaboration campaign in Japan, which makes use of some of the trailer's Bebop's opening style artwork in other ways, from April 26th to 2024 and March 31st to 2025. Random postcard decorated with an illustration. There's 5 designs in total will be given out who spend 3,000 yen, which is 19
$20, basically.
Yeah, $20 on sealed Magic the Gathering products that were released after January of 2021 at Wizard Play Network stores. It is possible for customers to receive a voucher instead can be used to redeem random play mats and sleeve sets. There's also use of the same design postcards. Attendees, man, they really treat the Japanese better than us. Holy crap. They get these cool ass shit, man. Holy shit, man. That's sad. And people spend more money on that stuff too. Like, no joke.
So this is so this don't have any Aichi 2024. That's in Nagoya.
Yeah. Which I'm looking at this going like, there's another component, Cowboy Bebop, the Magic Gathering Compilation campaign in details to undergird the time in writing. Last year, Magic the Gathering released an anime trailer to promote Wild Aldurnia expansion, which they did have an anime trailer for that one too. And I didn't even know about this. I wasn't really interested. And this is by Studio Wit that did this. Released a Gathering Neon Dynasty expansion. And this is Magic the Gathering. Like, dude, why can't we get that stuff? I can see why we don't get this stuff anyways. Like, it's like, seriously. We cannot get this stuff in America. And this is like the Outlaws of Thunder Junction. This is what they're trying to promote. Or the new expansion deck that they're trying to promote. So that's pretty much what we're expecting. Like, this is no joke. This is what they're trying to do. Like, what the we can't even get any nice things from Japan. Like, this is so freaking funny. We cannot get anything nice in Japan. I'm going to go ahead and give this to my friends and see what they could do with it. We can't get nice things from Japan. And it's already sold on Amazon too. And they got a Fallout expansion deck too in Japan. This is kind of sad. We cannot get this nice stuff from... They no longer sell this at Walmart. Neither is the Dungeons and Dragons ones, and they call it Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, that's pretty much what you would expect. So yeah. So yeah, that's what's going on. I just had to tell my friends about this. I am so mad. This already came out. 2024. It comes with postcards, and we can't even get that stuff in America. I'm so disappointed.
Well, we don't get any of the good shit in Japan from Japan.
I know.
Or any of the other Asian events because, you know.
Yeah, we're not from Japan. We
No.
don't get all the cool shit.
America doesn't do collabs, and when they do, they're pretty fucking lame.
Yeah, they are. They're kind of, and that's kind of the problem with them. Let me see if I could find anything else. Let's see. Oh yeah. Release this next. Mobile Cop JBN is coming to Discotech. Yeah, Discotech's been getting some stuff. They already came out. We know Berserker's on Blue, but we're going in and out of stock. More copies are coming. We'll continue to for everyone. Not worth giving extra cash to scalpers. Keep an eye on the store beyond that. Like, oh wow! So they're gonna try to sell. They're continuing to sell it, but they increase the price on it. So they released it, but here's the funny thing: they got $96 worth of it. The original TV, the 1997 TV series. And they got an Akira Blu-ray, which is about 4K, which is about $27. They got like two versions of it. They keep releasing it every year, though. It's like one is like $27 from 2022, but the current one now is like $27. Oh my goodness. And they're releasing Event Horizon. Jesus Christ. Let me see. So they're releasing Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust motion picture for $29.99 on Blu-ray. We've been waiting for that for months. Loop on
I wonder if Discotech ever sold that issue with the localizers.
I don't know. Because right now they've been trying to... I know that the issue is with... that's like a totally different issue to my understanding of it. Because scalpers have been buying out DVD stock. And then trying to increase the price on the stock. And sell it at higher prices.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, they've been buying out all the stock and then selling it at higher prices. This is the reason why people hate the scalpers, because like for example this one, Mangzinger
C.
Yeah.
Man,
just imagine someone trying to sell the full series of the original OVA instead of $40, which is kind of what it is. They put it out at $60.
Someone was selling me a DVD of Messenger C, but I didn't buy it. I kind of regret that now.
Yeah. Was it like a Blu-ray or was it like a DVD?
It was a DVD.
It was a DVD? Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to. Someone was trying to buy the movie from me, and I recalled they increased the shipping price on that thing. I'm like, I didn't increase the price. Like it was like $5, but for some reason they thought the weight was the same exact thing. Yeah, so just imagine. I know most people are like into magazine. They would buy it out and increase the prices. That's why a lot of people hate the resellers because the resellers are doing this so they can make a profit off of it. And this is becoming an issue with Blu-ray fans, especially those who buy. Because I recall there was an incident with Aliens in 4K. It just recently released, and from what I recall, people were. Let me see if I can look it up on eBay. eBay. Let me look at eBay, for example, because I've been looking into buying some Ultra Blu-ray players because I want to get into the 2K thing, and the 4K deal, because I managed to buy a 4K television after all these years. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can see right here, people are trying to sell the Alien 4K Blu-ray because originally it was like $29, but they increased the price on it. Like they're trying to sell it at certain prices. You can see right here, someone is selling the read the inscription. Like they're trying to sell the code for it, the digital code for this thing. I'm not joking.
Yeesh.
Yeah, and of course Abyss. That's another one. That's another one that people want. And I remembered a guy was trying to buy that movie. He was asking me at the store, and he was telling me, "Hey, when are you guys going to come in with Abyss? It's sold out." And of course, they're selling it at $40. Originally, this guy listed it at $39.99, which is around $40. And the Abyss, the new HD Blu-ray with Blu-ray Master Collector's Edition, which is basically at first this movie wasn't very popular, but this was a James Cameron film that has like a cult following during the 90s because they showed this on television and it was actually a pretty good movie. It's a shame that the movie didn't get the reaction it did when it came into theaters. And I remember James Cameron was like, hey, he was trying to advertise this film because it failed in the box office. Originally, this film failed in the box office, which was Abyss, and that did not do so well for him. But the moment when it came out on television, and it was watched on the Sci-Fi Channel, thanks to the Sci-Fi Channel, people wanted to buy this film, and it became a cult following classic.
That kind of reminds me of Cherry 2000 because it had the same how should I say this?
Mm-hmm.
It had the same outcome. It was supposed to come out like 5 years before it got released.
Yeah.
But when what's her name was debuting as an actress? Good God, I forgot her name. But she's the chick who plays the role of the main character.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I could probably look it up for you.
Oh, this came out in the same year. I was Melanie Griffith.
Melanie Griffith, yeah.
Yeah, this came out in 87. And it didn't come out until 19... Yeah, it was done in 85, but it didn't come out until 1987.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. After its release in December '85, completion, Orion Pictures originally scheduled 32,000 for a U.S. release.
Yeah.
On August of 1986, it was postponed to 1987, then September. Then it was shelved since then. Timesley commented on May the 22nd,
Yeah.
87.
There was a movie in
That
particular.
the film has been shelved since '86.
Yeah.
This was during the 21st century.
Yeah.
Hope it wasn't good then. It came out in 1988
Yeah.
on VHS.
Yeah, it went directly
Around
to
February.
Yeah. Was RCA and Columbia Pictures that decided to publish it. And RCA was like they directly went out of business. They were a tech company.
Yeah, basically, Cherry 2000 came out on 1988.
Yeah,
February,
but
and then in November it came out in VHS.
Yeah, originally it came out in 1987 of the last year. And then they decided to release it it became it got out at 1988.
Yeah, yeah, I did watch the movie actually.
Yeah, I did watch the movie myself too. I watched it when I was a kid, but I watched it in the late 90s and I thought it was an okay film. Basically,
well,
it kind of does bring up the issues with our current situation about women versus real women.
Yeah. The thing was, the movie itself, I found about it through what's his name? Brandon Tennell.
Yeah. And I watched this film like this is like the best film that you would ever expect because it has that message. Like this is the film. Like I really did like this film because it was actually a film which featured a Ford Mustang.
Oh yeah, that was what's her name's car.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh yeah, and if you notice that in the ending, the Cherry 2000 doll ends up in the desert.
Yeah.
After all that.
Yeah, she ends up living with the whatchamacallit people that went after him, which was not a bad movie because it was just a funny ass movie.
It just came out at the wrong time because they were running on the Matt's hype.
Yeah,
post-apocalyptic movies.
Yeah, post-apocalyptic movies were kind of a thing back then, and it was like one of those films that you couldn't help but laugh at. But it starred a really good cast of actors that were in that film. Like, let's see if I could look it up because they do have the cast here. Henry Carey Jr. And I know what's his name. Lawrence Fishburne was in this film. Oh yeah, Brian James is another actor that's pretty well known. And let me see. And Tim Thormison was a good one. Like he's known for The Doll Man. He's known for a lot of films.
You know, I think I know Lawrence Fishburne's most famous role was actually the fact that he was a black cowboy in Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah.
In Pee Wee's Show.
Yeah, that's what he was known for.
The least likeliest person to play in a kids show.
Yeah, but the funny thing about it is this guy played in Hong Kong 97. That's what what's his name played in, and that's what he was known for. Let me see if I could find those movies that he was in. Who was that actor that I know that was like in the films? Because Tim Thormerson is actually well known for those films.
Well, no, the thing is, how can I spoon? Well, probably Hong Kong 97 the movie because I know the game Hong Kong 97.
Yeah. Okay, so there was another
And-
one called Fade to Black. Let me see, where was he? Who was that?
Right back.
Where is he? Where's that? Metal Storm, Destruction of Jin Sinner. That's another film that is a classic, which is kind of funny too, because I couldn't help but laugh at that film. It was such a cheesy film that's so bad that you can't help but watch this film. I might watch this if I could find the movie, because that's like a really rare movie you can't find. Let's see, Rhinestone is another one. Hill Street Blues is another film that's pretty good too. Actually, Tracers is the other one that he was in too. Yeah, this is the guy who did Tracers, which is actually a pretty good film. It was like a cyberpunk film that basically was a criminal who transforms into zombie-like creatures. Guffy the bounty hunter travels back in the time in the 1980s in Los Angeles to stop a twisted criminal who can transform people into zombie-like creatures. And this was actually a pretty good film. I couldn't help but watch that film. That was actually a pretty good film by this actor that starred in Cherry 2000. But he was known in other films like Iron Eagle. Oh yeah, Zone Troopers. That one's actually another film that I can't help but laugh at. It's an okay film. It's not the best film ever made, but Zone Troopers was actually something about Doom Troopers was another one. Zone Troopers was actually the film that they actually did. Yeah, which he starred in, which kind of does have a somewhat of a cult following. That film actually is okay. Iron Eagle's a cult following, but too bad the actor that played in that film passed away. Which was Louis Gossett Jr. He recently passed away a long time ago. Iron Eagle was actually a pretty good film for its time. But hey, it's a very good film. I highly recommend it. It has diversity in it, as of course most people don't want to watch this film for some reason. So yeah, this guy definitely does a lot of films. Yeah, because it does have a good cast of actors, but sadly that film didn't do so well. Same with Space Hunter, Adventures in the Forbidden Zone, and also Ice Pirates, which.
So I'm guessing that Iron Eagle was basically riding on the success of Top Gun.
Somewhat, yeah, but it was actually its own thing because it was independently made, and it kind of had its own success. There were certain films that didn't do successfully well, but it actually had a cult following. They actually made like several sequels of Iron Eagle. Night of the Comet. Let me see if I can remember. There's another film that I seen. I gotta see. Stormy Monday. I gotta watch that one. There's a movie called Fortress, which I recommend watching. Let me see, what else is there? Damnation Alley, which I did see that film, which was like a post-apocalyptic film. Tracers is another good film. Trancers is another good film. Free Jack was okay.
What the fuck is this? So hamburger film stand. You want to know what they call the Kentucky Fried Movie in France?
What?
Hamburger film sandwich.
Hamburgers from sandwich. Okay, Tom Selleck's Runaway, which is okay. It wasn't like the best film ever. But I highly recommend it because it does have the smart bullet thing. Night of the Comics was kind of post-apocalyptic. This film in particular, I would say I wish I could get the Blu-ray for this one, because this is called Radioactive Dreams, and the film itself is okay. But the problem with this film, well, this film basically does expire the whole Fallout series, because the story is about two guys that want to be like dicks or something like that. They wanted to investigate stuff because they were trying to find their dad. They're trying to find their dads. Their two dads that abandoned them in the vault.
I'm trying to watch this movie, but I never found it. It's called Groot 2.
Groot 2?
Yeah, it was supposed to be it was a parody movie from the 70s.
Yeah, but Radioactive Dreams is another one. It stars the guys from it stars an actor like Michael Dudikoff and John Stockwell.
Oh. So, Radioactive Dreams. So what? Okay, so it's it's another Mad Max like movie.
Yeah, but it kind of does inspired the whole Fallout series, because what happened, I'll tell you what the thing was. Nuclear war. Philip Hammer and Marlo Chandler have spent 15 years on their own in a bunker stuffed with junk from the 40s. Old detective novels. Now 19 years old, they leave their shelter to find the world full of mutants, freaks, and cannibals. They became famous detectives in the struggle for two keys that they could fire the last nuclear weapon, which is actually a pretty good film. And I wish I could get this film on DVD, because it's actually a pretty okay film. It's not the best film, but I want to see this film. But sadly, the licensing for this film, it's very hard to get, because in the U.S. it's there's a licensing snafu for this film from the 80s, and John Stockwell is from the My Science Project film. In case you guys wondering what it is, he's known for the My Science Project film, but he was also in Top Gun. He was known as Kruger. Yeah, he was known for My Science.
No.
What?
Not that. No, the thing is that in Kentucky Fried Movie there is a theme with this guy called Rex Kramer, Danger Seeker. The guy straight up shouts the N-word with a hard R.
Ooh.
With a bunch around a bunch of black guys. They start chasing the dude. It's like Jackass before Jackass was a thing.
Jeez. Oh, let's see. I gotta. Oh, so they made another Metabots Blu-ray. Original Japanese second series, Metabots Spirit.
Who dubbed that show though? I think it was Canada or 4Kids. I don't remember.
It was 4Kids. They dubbed it, and they kind of. And I actually would like to watch the Japanese version just to see how it is, because the animation isn't perfect, but it was okay for its time. because they definitely put a lot of work into it, and I used to remember watching it in the mid 2000s. Let's see, what else do they have? Lovely Complex. Let me see what else. My Little Mermaid.
I know there was a movie I watched on Tubi that it was a sketch movie. It was a movie. It was like a parody movie, but it never came out until like the early 2000s.
Yeah. Let me see. Fist of the North Star, True Savior, Legends of Kishiro out. Kishiro. Oh, so they're bringing out the let me see.
So what is a new version of New Fist of the North Star, or is it just the movie?
It's the it's a different. I think it's the Ovis series that they released back in the mid 2000s. Fist of the North Star is 0, which they have on Crunchyroll.
Yeah,
actually, the Legend of Kishiro.
I think I would rather watch somewhere else. I watch it somewhere else that isn't fucking Kishiro. What's in Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
I did watch Baba Halted though. Holy shit.
The thing is that they made a deal with Crunchyroll on selling their stuff on there because they produce most of the printing. Basically, what the deal is that they because whatchamacallit had made somewhat of a deal with Discotech. And what it is that Discotech gets to release their projects and also share with Crunchyroll with their projects by putting them out there on their streaming service. To sell their Blu-rays and such, because that's their intention of selling Blu-rays. Because the classic anime market is a big deal. Because a lot of people want to rewatch some of the old animes that they kind of miss from them. Because you never know. Like right now, they're releasing the Berserk anime, the 1997 adaptation, which I want to see because it's actually a really good animation. It also contains some really good documentaries. But they also got Digimon. Which
I know. I tried to watch Digimon. I didn't care enough about it. And the fan base is retarded.
I kind of like it only because it was entertaining at the time. And then when they released the third series, you find out that all the people that were in Digimon were actually dead.
Huh.
I think it was like the third series they did, which they released on Family Channel. Oh, yeah,
maybe I can put it here. Rogue Games. How is that? Driving. I told you. What's the name of that fucking movie? Holy shit!
Let's see. The Handmaid is out. Kazuya dreams of building robots. Things get more than a bit odd when a 1/6 scale cyber doll is delivered to his door. and more pseudos keep appearing, and the trouble of confusion grows, which I would probably watch. And I'll show everybody the stuff that they have on there, because the classic anime market is a big deal, because a lot of people want to watch old classic animes, and they've been working. And I used to remember this anime, Rainbow. It was basically a bunch of troublemaking kids that got into trouble, and it's about Japanese prisons.
Peter Fernandez, what's the voice director?
Yeah.
I like Peter Fernandez. I said, this is the guy who voiced Speed.
Yeah. Kamikaze Girls, a fun story about two girls learning who they want to be while stuck in the middle of nowhere. Tons of extra plus heavy improved presentation makes it better than ever. Modern classic that deserves yeah.
Mikasa Girls.
Yeah.
So is it
super country movie.
Different government.
Yeah. You can tell that they were trying to
Runaway. I think I watched this one. I don't remember.
I don't know.
Blind Fury by Rutger Hauer. I did watch this one.
Yeah.
Damn.
Puss in Boots Around the World. Let's see.
Now the comment. I did watch this one.
Handmade. Yeah. Space Sheriff Shavarin. I gotta watch that one, because that's the Japanese version of whatchamacallit. Of that one. Actually, it's the other one, but they use assets from Space Sheriff Shavarin.
Oh, I actually remember this one because of. I actually remember Handmade Made because of the fact that it was advertised in an initial D manga when these guys were in charge of it. Tokyo Pop.
Yeah. And Tokyo Pop kind of published it. I remember they also did some other things. Oh man, I wish I could get this anime, because this is like a part of the Tenchi Muyo universe. In case most people don't realize this, they did a. If you're a Tenchi Muyo fan, you'll probably like it, because it is considered a part of the Tenchi Muyo universe, because it happened within the mixture of the universes when they did that whole situation. Dual parallel troubled adventures, a different take on giant robot action, a heavy focus on character battles while keeping the fun and amusing. If you're a Tenchi fan, you might notice a few connections. Yeah, because it does have a connection to Tenchi Muyo's universe in a way, but it isn't really that in that case. I want to buy this anime because I loved it. Because it does give hints to that, to the duel, kind of does give hints to the next series that they were planning to do for Tenchi Muyo, which turned out to be Tenchi Muyo War on Gemini or something like that. Yeah, here it is. Tenchi Muyo, the War on Gemini, or what it was called. That's the one that they had with the 13-episode series. Which I would recommend watching, because it kind of gives hints to the whole... If you watched Tenchi Muyo, it wasn't really Tenchi. They kind of refer to him as Tenchi, but he isn't... That isn't really Tenchi.
Yeah, it's the same guys.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, if you watched Tenchi Muyo, Daughter of Darkness, you might notice the kid that was born out of that whole situation. They adopted the kid. So I'm assuming, and that's kind of my assumption because they gave hints about Tenchi Muyo because his dad was raising him, and of course a lot of people don't realize Tenchi Muyo because the Daughter of Darkness was basically the
pandemic.
They wondered about the ending of Daughter of like that was the movie that I remember watching because it was kind of like a Christmas movie, but it was kind of a sad movie too because the Daughter of Darkness was kind of a funny ass movie that I thought was pretty good. It kind of gives hints to the whole situation with Tenchi and her.
I legit forgot the name. I legit forgot the movie, but I know it's on Tubi.
Yeah, it's on Tubi.
Yeah,
but
the movie I was talking about.
Yeah, and the funny thing was they give hints about Tenchi's son, but his son had blue hair, which I thought was kind of funny in the end. Because they called it the Daughter of Darkness, but I kind of did feel bad for her because she died in that whole situation. And of course, the whole thing was like involves with Gemini. But I guess they try to do that as well. So I would recommend getting this Blu-ray because it's a good series. I might have to pick it up if they have any more in the cart. But I'm going to have to check out what Cecil offers. Today is 25% off. No credit, instant check required. Pay for selecting Sizzle checkouts. Okay. I'll pay for that, but I'm not going to pay that much. I might buy it, but it comes in blue. Okay, so they only have like the standard edition Blu-ray, which I wish they could put out a normal edition. Extreme Dinosaurs. Ah, man. And that was like that. Whatchamacallit? That was like the Street Sharks spin-off. Extreme Dinosaurs. I never watched the Street Sharks or the Extreme Dinosaurs because I was living in the States at the time, and they never bothered to put that out there. I might watch that anime. Anyways, what do you think?
Yeah, if I were to watch, damn, you know what's interesting. I would honestly like to check out the if I had the time, I would like to check out the Tenchi Muyo series uncensored.
You can,
because Cartoon Network really screwed us over with that one.
Yeah. I just wish I wish they could put out Video Warrior. I know in Puerto Rico it's very popular in Puerto Rico.
That's probably because I don't know anyone. Oh, probably people before my generation.
Yeah, I'll probably give it to my uncle. I'll probably give it to my because I know that it's also in Spanish too, because they had this in Spanish. Because it was in Puerto Rico they did this. Let's see if I can find it.
What the hell did I miss?
And it was called El Super Laser. El Super Laser. That's what they called it.
El Super Laser.
Yeah, that's what they called it.
Yeah, this was definitely way before my time.
Yeah, it was way before my time. I remember they aired it around... They re-aired this show, because this thing was like around in 80-something. And they aired it around 86. When I visited my family in Puerto Rico. And they aired this like... And they kept re-airing the same episode over and over again. And I wondered if what was going to happen next in the episode.
That's Telemundo only had the money for one episode.
I know. They kept re-airing the same episode over and over again. I'm like, fuck.
That was bad. That was definitely on purpose.
I know, because they needed more money for it. But I know that this thing actually was on in Spanish. Like, I know. Let me put out El Super Laser.
I wonder.
Yeah, because that's what they called it in broadcast in Latin America as El Super Laser. In South Korea, it was a pirated version made based on the Japanese footage as unaired Video Ranger 007. The anime was set in the future, because it was actually a really weird-ass anime. Basically about a kid who hacked into a computer and basically 3D printed out a giant robot that actually works and functions. And it was laserly, because what happened was he was trying to play a video game with his friend. It was a fighting game, basically just robots and everything. And he won the game, but at the cost of losing the data from the game itself, which they were testing out this new development of a thing that could teleport things via laser and 3D printed out in thin air, and it accidentally 3D printed out a giant robot. And Freak said, and okay, this is what it says. Involving teleporting an American plane from New York to Japan in a freak accident caused an explosion during the rebellion by people of the moon who attacked Earth. The plane was covered into digital information, was sent to a virtual world, while Takahashi's robot information was rematerialized into a real robot. Takahashi was arrested, but later the Earth government discovered that Dr. Guggenheim, an evil, broken-hearted genius scientist from the moon, now sorted abandoned the colony, restricted access, was behind the revolt. The government forces Takahashi to pilot the virtual robot Lazarian. Yeah, Takashi. Or Takashi 69.
Ha!
Yeah, the rapper.
Takashi 69. God damn it.
Yes, I can understand
Takashi 69.
Yes, Takashi 69, which tells you one thing. He was a Naruto fan though, because it's the same character too. Alongside the Earth robot pilots Sarah and Charles and their G1 and G2 robots. Soon things changed due to the entire entry of the extraterrestrial named Ephron. He had been captured by the Earth forces and brought to answer their questions who he is and what kind of mission he was on carrying. But Ephron proves his beloved is somehow refusing to talk about his past, but Olivia and her kindness, intellectual help him express his suppression of recollections, will encourage him to draw on a notebook. Yeah. Wow. That's a long story. So yeah, this anime was in Spanish, and it aired. It did air a long time ago. It was by Toei Animation, and I wish they would consider licensing this anime out, because this anime, and they did with Discotheque, but I wish they would release another one, which was Warrior. What was that one called? No, not the Garden Warrior. That's the other one. That other anime, I gotta look it up, because that anime is very hard to find.
Yeah, some of these are lost media.
Yeah, there's a lot of lost media animes that they're trying to put out. Ah, man, I gotta get that. I gotta get Mightiest Discipline, The Attack of Darkness OVA. The purchase options for available on controlling titles for pre-Amazon. That one I need to get, because that one's actually a pretty good series. It's the OVA series, but sadly the actress that did the voice acting for her passed away a long time ago. I need to watch that one, because that one's actually pretty good. Like, so they announced that they are going to bring out that OVA series, which is coming out in May 28th, which is about 3 days away. Which is the OVA Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple, Attack of Darkness OVA series, which I might watch, because even though it's a short series, because I did watch it before, I might watch it. Same with, I might have to collect that anime, even though it's like $40, because it contains, let me see, how many episodes? 4 hours worth. 4 hours and 24 minutes episode, so it's one disc. So it does contain the brand new English dub for this, because they do have a new actress for this. It's 11 episodes. It's 180p. Let me see, what else do they have? Yeah, I might have to watch that one too. But they have not. I know the person that made this. He hasn't released. He released it several OVAs. But I gotta watch the season 1 and season 2, because I gotta collect that whole series, because that series is actually pretty good. I already collected Big O. And I already collected
Big O, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah. I might collect Vermilion in Gold, because that's actually an okay series.
Vermilion Gold was well, let me say it like this.
It's a fan service anime.
Yeah, that's the one with the succubus.
Yeah, and of course they got Interspecies Reviewer, which is about $56, which came out in July. They were planning to release this anime. This was like the most controversial anime ever.
Man, you know what I remember? The chick who voices Vermil is Maya Uchida, who's known as the Chuni Queen. The Chunibyo Queen, and because half of her most famous roles are Chunibyo.
Yeah. Burst Angel, I need to watch that one. And there's also Interspecies Reviewer, that's the other one. And they got Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation Season 1, Part 1.
Man, this whole Part 1 and Part 2 shit really drives my nuts.
I know, but they do it. But the reason why they do it is because this is like the 4 disc, 12 episode type of thing. How many episodes does it have? 4 discs, but how many episodes? How many episodes does it have? Jeez, I can't believe this. This is so crazy.
I know the guy who I know Rudius is kind of I mean, I've seen some stuff from season 3. Dude had some flat chest at UFCO.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they do have Dress Up My Darling.
Oh god, I remember watching the first season. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was a good series. They were thinking about putting another season out, but there's no update on it yet.
Yo, if you read the manga, let's just say the pacing is pretty
slow,
fucking bad if you're a normie. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what
else. Gojo is like Gojo is really how should I say this?
Let's see what else they have.
The guy's kind of a bitch.
Yeah.
In the sense that
I need to get Goblin Slayer. That's the other one I need to collect.
I remember hearing that the second season of Goblin Slayer wasn't successful because it was slow.
Yeah, but they're thinking about making another they're making another season plus a movie.
Soka.
Yeah, because they know that they can make money off of it, even if it didn't do so well in the second set.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, funny enough, that's actually how. That's what did. Yeah, I think I know why. That's why people are not talking about Spy Family season 2 because it became. I thought it was a short, but a lot of people didn't really think much of it.
Yeah. Call of the Night Collection Blu-ray.
One is the one with Nasuna. It's the main character. That's another side of it.
Yeah. I couldn't help but laugh at that anime. It's actually pretty tame compared to other animes. It's not like it's fan servicey or sexual. It just kind of helped. It kind of worked out naturally between the two. Because the guy is basically a whatchamacallit, a night owl. He doesn't like going to school because he's.
I know that chick who play to make the Sakuba is also the voice of Aqua in Konosuba.
Yeah. And then you see Evidence of Shadow is another one that I need to get into because it's an interesting story because basically the guy he's sort of a how do you say he wants to be the hero but he isn't the hero.
Oh, that's it? Damn.
Like he tries to write his own story in this universe.
Hello.
Hello.
No, I just found this big ass chest. Damn.
Yeah.
Prodigal Son's Return.
Okay, so they have Gate.
Very cool.
They also got Gate, which I wish I can get because I have not collected that. And there's also Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1 Part 2.
Mm.
And I need to get into that because I have not. I got too many animes out here.
Good lord, man.
Yeah, and Shield Hero Season 2 is already out. Which I need to collect that one too because that one I need to get because that's
I heard that one really fell off in season 2.
Yeah, but they're gonna try to go all out on season 3.
I hate people who defend this show, man. If it actually falls off, if it actually falls off, what's the point of even watching it?
To find a conclusion to the story, to end the story the way it is. Because even if it goes terrible, it's kind of how it is. That's what most people don't realize. Like, hell, I wish there were certain animes. I wish that would end on good terms, but sometimes it's not easy. All right, this is what I was talking about. The mini PCs. These are the small, like, you might as well get them this. They're like $300.
DDR4 from the gigabytes. Do they have like 8 GB? No, I can't do 8 GB.
Yeah, they got the ones with the 16 gigabytes with the Intel 100 Windows 11 Pro.
Oh no Windows 11 for me. Oh well, that's not good. That's not a choice anyway.
Yeah, they're like it's like 100. It's like it's around 200 something bucks.
I'd be.
And it has Wi-Fi 6 and Bluetooth.
I want one of these, but I want one of these, but I want to use it as an emulator console.
Yeah, and they also got. Let me see if this is the one. Let me see. This is
yeah, I actually want one of those, but that's for
Ace Magician. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. Ace Magician isn't the best. Yeah, I wouldn't trust them because by their reputation, from what I heard, people do not like them.
Ace Magician.
Yeah. Yeah,
dude, that one with 1 TB memory, is actually would be decent for an emulator console.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see. B-Link. This is another one. This is people say that they're pretty good. Ryzen 5. Okay, 4 gigahertz mini computer, 16 gigabytes of DRM RAM, 500 gigabytes NVMe SSD. But you can also add in a what should we call it? Expansion on it too. Yeah, and you can add in SSD 2 terabyte capacity.
Oh, that's what I got on my computer.
Yeah. Optimal storage for 500 gigabytes and 1 terabyte. But they got several versions of it. They even got one that's 32 gigabytes of RAM. That's what I was talking about. This is like a mini gaming PC. It's not perfect, but it'll definitely. Let's see if the reviews are in for this thing. Because it does. Even though it's like $300, you can get. It actually has like ultra. And it's Windows 11 though, so keep that in mind. And it actually has 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah, so basically, wait, how many gigabytes of RAM?
32 gigabytes of RAM.
Fuck me.
Yeah,
that's more than my PC.
Yeah, and it costs about $391.20, and it's low powered. But from what I heard from people, you can look it up and see the reviews on it. Let me go ahead and see the reviews. Because customers rated this as a... And let's see what the critical star. I shall not give it any stars. This product is going out after a single year of use. Amazon forces people to leave a single star on the product. It was good for about 3 months before it died outside the warranty period without any indication of power. It is blinking blue, so that means it means that the hard drive was out. After contacting Billing, they were kind enough to replace the GRT7 Series Pro. However, the exchange was a mesh consistent of spoon-feed information. Experience extremely disappointing. First-hand technical support had no idea to troubleshoot how the computer worked. I know what it is. It was the hard drive. Hard drive failure. If it wasn't working, it's because it's a hard drive failure. So yeah, this is kind of what some people are saying about it. They gave it 73% stars, 4 stars, 14%. So they said it's a good PC. So let's see. Customer review. Small, well-built, quiet at default settings. I learned a lot about the B-Link Server 3. Hand on, I'm happy to purchase. I use my web browsing and 4K video watching and other kinds of generic. Yeah, because most people use it for like. I moved the Plex server onto an HP Gen chassis, security monitoring, management, recording, Ryzen 5 Lenovo laptop, and one external HD for recording 24/7. The applications were all bandwidth killers for me, but the original laptop served me for general computing, security, and Plex. I've been fine with it for doing that. so
you know,
yeah.
This might actually be a cool thing to work with for if you don't want to go on your PC.
Yeah. And you can watch 4K movies on this thing too. So the guy basically said the best improvement you can make is for building Tier 3 to ensure that you have 2 sticks matched into DDR4 dual channel mode. Adds SSD drive inside in case you have an opened. It wasn't able to rely on the seller to find out the shipping configurations of the DDR4, but I received a single stick. 2 sticks of single stick instead of promised configuration.
One problem though, DDR5 is already in. That shit is outdated RAM-wise.
Yeah, but this thing can function because people will still use DDR4 even if it's only obsolete because hey, I still use DDR4. I'm using a DDR4 thing for 4K.
Man, I honestly, you know what? If that was the case, I would have set to my RAM, but I tossed the old computer out because it was fucked.
Oh, really? Yeah,
I tossed it out, RAM and everything.
So you're trying out a new one?
Well, by that I mean the unit I used to have like 13 years ago. Yeah, that one I tossed it out because I didn't have much room for it. I have another one downstairs that I should definitely one of these days toss out because I think it's from the unless it's already out.
Yeah, so I recommend giving this to your telling your family to go buy this for your nephew because at least it's cheaper. It's somewhat cheaper.
He's too busy playing Fortnite on a PlayStation 4.
Yeah, so no, if he wants to play like PC games, for example, or look up stuff on the internet, he could buy a cheap ass. He could buy a cheap ass PC. The cheap ass mini PCs, which work the same way. I'm thinking about buying one. That's kind of my thing.
I would end up buying it for myself.
Yeah, because
to use as an emulator unit.
Pays of the 10-year-old Dell Precision, state of the art, was set up uneventful. The system is small, silent, perfect, living closest to run cameras. So yeah, this thing is like you can run like I bought this computer to run Blue Iris video security software, and I wanted to take a load off my aging PC. Was once a state of the art at the time. Wow, a lot of performance on the NU computer. Has 500 gigabytes of drive, Windows 11 professional, AMD processor with AMD graphics. Yeah, it's an API processor.
Honestly, I would buy one. I would buy one of the one of the 1 tera ones.
Yeah.
Just for of all things, as emulating the old video games.
Yeah. And this is kind of people use it to also video edit as well. And it's kind of weird though. Like there's also a community as well. Let me see if they have the yeah, like if you want to, you can give your nephew this, which is like $199, which is around 200 something. And it can actually put out 4K at 60 hertz, which is not bad. That's what I have. I wish I can get the 60 hertz 144 version or 200 something, but that's not going to happen. You might as well get that for your family.
No, that's more for I'm not in the hunt for that right now. So
yeah, I'm just giving you an option. If your nephew tries to beg you for one, you can give him that instead.
Yeah.
If he tries to bug you, hey, can I get a gaming PC? Here you go. You give him a little box, and he's like, what can I do with this? Well, you can play video games on it. Go and try it.
I haven't installed the bloody games myself.
Yeah. Well, he has to learn. You can teach him how to do it.
I don't have the chance to be a teacher.
Oh, trust me, I taught my mom how to do it. Because I spent most of my time on the computer.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have the patience to teach
dude,
him.
Dude, my can barely deal with a fucking cell phone. Let alone touch your cell phone. Let alone she can't even work. She can't even use it right.
Yeah.
She is the quintessential boomer.
Well, let's see. What do they have?
She can't even turn on a fucking smart TV. That's how much of a boomer she is. She cannot turn on a fucking cable receiver.
Yeah.
And yet these people are always talking shit about about the younger kids. And yet they had them fuck it.
Well, at least it's not that bad. Let's see. I know that there's something that I might just buy that Kenichi Oba series, because I know that series has been. I might have to check it out first before I buy it.
Yeah.
Because I have not seen it. And let's see, Sexy and Fury. Might buy that one too. Sexy and Fury. Christine Lambert and let me see. I need to get those Blu-rays. Female Yakuza Tale. You need to watch that and Assassin and Baby Assassin.
Yeah, the brat.
Yeah. Night of the Hunted. US Unlimited. Spider Labyrinth. Inspector wears skirts. I probably need to watch that one. And the Heroic Trio Executioners. I need to watch that series too. Because that's another collection I need to buy. Because it's a Hong Kong film that I might watch. Christina Lindbergh. Discotheque Media. And this was by Nifumi Suzuki. A Nifumi Suzuki film.
Yeah, boy.
Yep. Might watch it.
Damn.
Chi Brat, the first TV series.
Yeah, the Brat. I don't know what that is, to be honest.
Yeah. Complete Stage, Immortal GPX Grand Prix, which was on Cartoon Network.
I remember this. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and sadly it didn't do so well. I used to remember I wasn't able to watch the full series.
Have you seen it?
Didn't see the whole series.
Oh, I've seen it. The guy who voices the main character is none other than young Bosch in that one.
Yeah, he did, but they didn't release. I remember I couldn't find the DVDs or Blu-rays for this thing.
Teen Teen Satomi. Satomi is that one MILF next to the brown skin girl.
Yeah.
Who was voiced by none other than fun fact. The chick who voiced the Michelle. Hold on, is it Michelle? The chick who voiced the brown chick in the cover.
Yeah.
At least in the series, Michelle Rodriguez. Yeah, Michelle Rodriguez.
Yeah. And they did all the interviews and everything for that series.
I know that. I know Teen Satomi. The chick voice is Carrie Walker.
Yeah, the era when Cartoon.
Oh
Network...
wait, it was Haley. Oh my bad, it wasn't Joel, but it was Haley Joel Osment who played the main character Takeshi.
Yeah. And the funny thing about this is that this series was a collaboration with IG Productions and Cartoon Network.
Oh, and the announcer, Tom fucking Kenny. Yes. You had the guy who voiced SpongeBob, among other famous roles.
Oh god!
Be the announcer of this show. At least when it came to the racing. But the English intro, they didn't have that intro. We had the English intro by Toonami.
Yeah.
The one with the breakbeat. The one with the breakcore. God, man! Remember the breakcore back in the day?
Yeah, Hurricane Polymer, the live-action tokusatsu film.
I know one of the characters. Amy was voiced by Hayden Walk, who was Starfire in Teen Titans as well.
I didn't know that. So they have the big cast of it. Like that series was like in the mid 2000s when Cartoon Network was at its peak. And that was the weird thing. Like that show was so good, and the funny thing was they had a big cast of people, and then suddenly the show didn't do so well, from what I understand.
Okay, yeah, it only lasted 2 seasons, and it was it.
Yeah, that was it. Toonami's version, it was just unique music, sound effects, Peter Cullen's narration, and more. Yeah, that's because he was in the Toonami thing doing the whole. As you can see, the world is such a beautiful place. With his narration. I can see the world right now.
Yeah, Peter Cullen wasn't fucking around.
Yeah, he wasn't fucking around. Like he did that shit with his voice. Like when you hear his voice, he's like, as you can see, the world is safe from dangers. If you actually watch this anime, you'll be surprised by its own nature of itself. Oh my god, I hate this anime. But it was actually It was actually an okay anime. Okay, Belladonna of Sadness. I did see that movie. It was a French story. Belladonna of Sadness, the dramatic classic that didn't have a solid U.S. release a long time, but yeah, because due to the death of the animator who did this anime, they decided to release it because the anime was too sexual.
Mm-hmm.
It was made in the 70s. And it was like I did check out this anime. It was definitely an entertaining anime made for its time, but it was kind of an artistic style to it that you couldn't help but watch. Wasn't perfect, but it was, you could tell that they put in a lot of effort into the anime because they put like so many colors into it, so many things. You could tell like they were trying to make a music video out of it. It was a weird anime because it kind of tries to draw in that whole. So I'm gonna have to look at the Hurricane Polymer movie. What's they have so many camera flares, light flares.
It was the thing back in those days.
Yeah.
And LSD and Inquilers were part of the reason.
Yeah, so Hurricane, an action-packed and modern Todaka based on the classic Tosanaku character, gets really nice release as it deserves. I might watch it just to see how bad it is. Because I don't. If it's a good film, I'll watch it. If it's a bad film, I'll try it out.
Takeshi Yoroi.
Yeah.
It's on suits. I hit the police. And shit.
Yeah.
To a world with no sadness, like Good Morning America.
Yeah. Because it's done by the people who did Exceed.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the people who did Kamen Rider.
Mm-hmm.
So I might watch this because EX8 was kind of a good one. Hurricane Polymer.
But not fight polymer, but now I got it up front. Oh Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, because they've been trying to market this stuff for a while, and it's like, okay, I need to watch this one, Lightspeed Electroid Abrias, which I never got to see.
Man, I'm good. I'm going to bed, bro.
All right, you go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and get off and end this show. So you guys have a good night. You guys take care.
All right, guys.
Because I gotta go pick up some stuff.